Hello everyone, welcome in. We're gonna be playing some more Pyre today. Uh Hopefully getting through at least the first ascension. I believe things get faster after that. Dag, I swear to God. He just walked up and started biting my wrist. No, Dag. Okay. So, anyway, I need the cat to move. Yeah, keep going, buddy. No, keep going. Go. Good boy. Keep going. Good boy. So yeah. I was gonna play. Not exactly excited to be playing the game. Is it not capture? Interesting. Yeah, it's not working. There we go. Now we got it working. Valuables to be found. Remnants of the shattered fleet do little to raise the confidence of your companions, given that the massive deathless tempest rages to the north, not far from your position. A tempest raging in the Sea of Solace, seemingly for all eternity. The storm that arose after the death of the Sea Titan unfathomed burns never has entirely subsided. We ought to be more concerned with that storm than finding trinkets, Greentail. Oh, relax already, Jody, and let me do my job. I don't show up when you're out there keeping watch and start telling you to come off it, now do I? You interrupt me in the middle of my work, no fewer than 4 times per day. They go on like this for some time before turning to you investigating the wreckage. It's going to take some time, but you may find something to show for it. Ricky is rarely mistaken when it comes to matters of finding food. Valuables, Jadariel is correct that your focus ought to be on finding passage to your destination. He suggests it may be worthwhile to continue searching for the wreckage after all. After having come this far, Ricky grins wide. Knew you'd see it my way, sister. Now let's see what we can get. After an exhaustive search. Sorry, sister, I think I was just chasing a refraction of the sun or something. There's nothing down there. Jadariel fumes at all of this but says nothing. Nice one, hope for Jadariel on the next strike. No. In your companions look upon the deathless tempest. The stars demand you sail beyond it, yet the very thought is beyond reason. Then something in the nearby water stirs. From it springs something familiar. Hold, good ladies and good sirs, this knight beseeches you to hear him if you please. What is it now, Worm? The rites are ended. We have no further need of you. Oh, but you do, and in turn, this knight has further need of you, good lady. Out with it, then. Let us be joined. Let this knight join you, please. Can you believe this, Hedwin? Not really, no. Nay, look you not surprised. Your valor in the rites did stir this poor knight's soul. He swears to you upon his long-lost honor as a would-be knight-errant of the Sea Dominion that he shall serve you to the end. What about your other worm friends back there, the Pyre Hearts? They are base cowards. This knight can no longer abide such spineless characters, having witnessed true glory in our clash upon the hulk of oars. Horus? Horus. Never before have we been trounced so thoroughly, and furthermore, this knight shall aid your passage through the deathless tempest. Is it not so that you seek passage to the north? With this knight's aid, you shall receive your wish. Sir Gilman continues to persuade you for quite some time. He seems to know a way across the storm, some sort of long-held secret among worms exiled to these waters. Jadariel pulls the rest of you aside after Hedwin gives her a look. Are you most sure that Sandalwood would want this thing along? Mostly sure. Sandalwood wants someone for each mask, and this one seems about as good as we're going to get. Jadariel glowers back at the worm, who tries his best to look presentable. Hedwin is more gracious. He tells Sir Gilman that if he promises to help you across the deathless tempest, he can come along for it. This knight is overjoyed, and he hereby swears to see you past the storm. Though first, this knight requires your consent. Give unto this knight your blessings in the name of the Nightwing, and thus he shall go. Tentatively agree to whatever he's asking, so we can get on with it already. It's not clear what to you as to what exactly Sir Gilman intends for you to do right now. Yes? Hi, Ray. How you doing? As you begin to say something in response, Sir Gilman cries out in triumph. He vanishes into the depths, yet through this close encounter with him, you cling to some sense of where he is going and what he can do.
I just had lunch. How are you?
Doing alright. Just trying to work through this game some more. Sir Gilman is determined to help you cross the deathless tempest. Determined to prove himself to you and the Nightwing, Sir Gilman emerges somewhere in the outer reaches of the sea assaults. Master Reader, if you can hear this knight, then he implores you now. Lend him your guidance. The knight's objective ought not... This knight's objective ought be not far east here. Today we shall bring peace to the embroiled sea. Know, however, that among this knight's brethren, the actions we are about to take are highly forbidden. But they are highly just. Thus Sir Gilman sets forth the 12th storm courageous to the war. Traverse 3. Hark, yonder lie the foul spawn of unfathomed plurns, boiling the sea with their wrath. The sea fate. Once slain by the scribe under King Orus, her brood lies dormant in the sea. Tales of her monstrosity long spread across the world. Exiled worms within these waters long have harbored these abominations, using them to bar passage through the downside channels for any save this night's overcome. Begone now from here, fiends. This night shall finish what the under King Orus started. 7th of the 8 scribes in the Book of Rites, known as the Persevering or the Sea Sojourner. Legendary leader of the Worms Undersea Crusades sought to reach the edge of the abyss. Hold it right there, you traitor slug. How dare you turn your back on this knight, to your superior. Superior by rank, no longer, for we no longer serve the Commonwealth. Last this knight checked, for we no longer serve it. Here, you hold no sway over this. Ah! And what have you done to the spawn? Have you no honor left at all? This knight has done that which required doing. His honor cannot sink much lower. He figured this would be an ideal time to free himself from servitude. Why you dare to staunch the tempest for those Nightwings? Good Sir Deluge. This knight was born to dare. Now, come and fight this knight, if you so dare, as well. And Pyre Hearts, banish him. This is in order. What now, Sir Deluge? Shall you not face this knight yourself and leave the dirty work unto your charges? Fine, Gilman. You wish to stand against your commander, then have it your way. Sir Marsh, Lady Seagrass, to me. Banish this troublemaker. Storm Knight duty bound to serving to Lady Pyre Hearts. She is Storm Knight duty bound. You are master of this night no longer, Sir Deluge. Thus shatter our fraternal bonds. This knight would say it was an honor serving you, Deluge, but that would be a bald-faced lie. And yet another stain upon his black. Until we meet again. Wait, you lowly traitor. This knight shall have your head, Gilman. As the day wears on, there is no sign of the workman. Your companions grow restless, but then... Hail, this knight returns with new-founded tales to tell and new scars to show for them. Sir Gilman is sopping wet and visibly shaken. He struggles to maintain decorum. He is, in short, the very image of a worm knight. And more importantly, that little tempest dot no longer poses a threat for now. Behold! As if on cue, the deathless tempest begins to simmer and subside. Why is the game starting to lag now? Would you look at that? He really did it. Of course this knight did. Now, if it would be alright with you, this knight could really use it. The Worm Knight then collapses in exhaustion. You and Headwind help him up. A deal's a deal, Sir Gilman. Welcome to the night. Huzzah! With Sir Gilman's aid, you managed to breach the tempest. You return to your word, Worm. I shall give you that. But now what? We are stranded in this cursed storm. A most excellent question. And from one most... Call me that once more, and I shall tie you in a... Ah, and from one most spirited as well. This night was white to say. Just... where do we turn from here? Answer the question, now. Sir Gilman does no such thing, although eventually he does take note of a specific current that should lead you to the landfill. If I may, I can corroborate Sir Gilman. We are close to making landfall. Then let me be the first to say, let's go. Say, Tarek. Hi, Ricky. What is it? That loot you're always carrying around. You know how to play that thing, don't you? Why, I suppose I do. Good, because I was thinking it's a little gloomy here and we could use a little tune to lighten the mood up. To lighten up the mood. Know what I mean? Hi, let me see what I can do.
The stars all hide away from the chill until the evening rise. Oh, 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 oh.
Cool. This game just does not like being full screen, apparently. At last your wagon rumbles onto solid, jagged ground, and the land called Black Basin, black blast searing vapor, and strangling forests mark the forsaken lands that loom across the sea. The scribes first discovered this, the northern landmass of the depths. Your fellow exiles unpack the wagons so that you can take stock of how best to reach your destination.
death she leaves her stain on the place. The tempest never dies. Her final throes and shivers and shakes.
Your perch, Sir Gilman, has just finished practicing his fencing maneuvers. He regards you with his single eye. Hail, Master Reader! This knight is determined to train harder, having joined the famous knight. He shall ensure that this triumvirate continues to live up to its most feared reputation. This is such an honor, and this knight has a great deal of honor to regain. Having fled the Pyre hearts, this knight fully expects now to conduct the rites in a most honorable fashion, the fullest letter of the law described within the book. Some triumvirates this knight has met, and perchance mentioned by name, they are inclined to bend the rules, sometimes a lot, to prevail by any means they can. But this is wrong. The exile who refuses to obey the rules as they are written by the Under King Orus and his 7 friends deserves neither his honor nor his freedom. Thusly does this knight have confidence that the Master Reader shall resist any temptations to conduct the rites in any underhanded fashion. Now then, this knight must undergo a thorough cleansing, having trained until the point of foulness, so please excuse him, Master Reader. He slithers off, humming some sort of chivalrous tune. You find that Hedwin has asked for several volunteers to scout the area and report back. Alright everyone, don't go too far and let's meet back by dusk. Please use caution. The exiles dwelling in these lands are, well, rather territorial. For your part, you remain with Black Wagon to keep watch. You see occasional dark shapes soaring across the sky, but none of them ever draw near enough for you to see any. Eventually, your companions make their way back and everyone arrives as planned, or early. Hi everyone, I'm back. I've come back. They returns from the east with little to report, save for word that the glowing molten rock here is very, very hot. This knight yet lives, although he has little else to report. The newest member of the group, Sir Gilman, returns from a northern pass, visibly shaken. He appears to have discovered an intense fear of heights. Tiza wonders whether any species of fish lives in the pools or rock nearby. The little imp Tizo seems disappointed to have left the water behind. He remains with you near to the west. There's a western pass that seems traversable. If we travel by the light of dawn, the shadows and the crags may well cover our advance against whomever may be. Begging your pardon, I do not wish to contradict your strategy, madam, though in my experience we shall not remain hidden for long during the climb towards the nest of Trieste. The exiled harp matriarch lived in solitude among these very cliffs. The exiles of the High-Wing remnants, you may have no love for them inherently, but they have no such qualms with for now. I may be able to negotiate safe passage. Last surviving faction of the Winged Harps, the ancient enemies of the Comic-Con. They are as coarse as their feathers, they hold themselves secure. Negotiate with them? Then Hedwin steps in as the lone minstrel bows back to him. Hey, let's not decide on this just yet. We're not going anywhere right now, that much we can agree on. We'll decide how best to go ahead, come more. For now, let's take the rest of the afternoon and get our... Dudario glances at the sky as everyone else disperses. Locations. Tiza would be pleased to go over the finer points of the rites with you. You and Tiza spend some time reviewing some of the specific aspects of the rites, such as the properties of the aura. You sense he has gained something from it. Tiza feels solemn respect for the rites and all their myriad. Izo's mulling over your latest teaching with interest. Show yourselves, you frightened little birds. All day long, winged shadows cross the sun. You're being watched. Jadariel is very unhappy about it. The lone minstrel now attempts to calm her. Perhaps I can communicate with them. Please believe me, madam, when I say your enmity towards the harps had best be held in check here. Jadariel looks at him with fury in her eyes, yet he retains his calm demeanor. Soon she grants his request with a silent gesture. Then he calls toward the heavens. Good sisters, we are humble travelers such as you and beg your leave. We journeyed by the sea and seek safe passage through your lands. We shall not disturb your hunting or your nets. The request is met with nothing but silence. You search in vain for any indication of acknowledgement. Then without notice, one of them appears. She swoops the minstrel up and out of sight before Jadariel can respond. Damnation, wait here, I shall go find him. For a long, terrible moment, you are alone with your panic. Soon, however, the lone minstrel returns amid the sound of flapping wings. He dusts his cloak and calls out for it. We thank you for your hospitality, good sisters. We shall be on our way. Having seen this, Jadariel returns, sullen. The exiles of the high-wing remnants are letting you pass for now. It seems they are having some dispute within their ranks. Wish no further troubles for the time. It is a warning, one that leaves Jadariel fuming. We're not using Jadariel for the next right. At last you arrive at the nest of Trieste, where the rite is soon to commence. You cannot shake the feeling that unseen eyes watched your wagon's ascent, and remain watching now. The hunt for myrrh, in the words of Gol Galathanian, the Master General. My emperor lay there, bleeding and alone. Stranded in a bitter land beyond the river, with fleeting consciousness he understood the folly of his quest, and the folly of his rule over his country. Thus did he await the last embrace. It was the imp Paub that nursed him back to health, and warned him often that of the dangers he would have to face. Many enemies of Myrrh would come in search for him, some under employment by rope collar, some longing openly for cold, uncomplicated vengeance. I was one of them. I plunged into the river willingly. We needed to be sure he was dead. Hey, it's you guys. What brings you all the way out here? No, wait, don't tell me. I don't want to know. All I want is you to get the best deals in the downside. Pleasure was all mine and Dad's, you guys. You and your fellow exiles gather on the blasted lands called the Nest of Trieste, expecting the imminent commencement of the rites. You see no sign of any adversaries, but then you hear a whooshing sound above. This then is what passes for the Nightwings now. Such a rabble, not even dressed for the occasion yet. Seems the scribes have little pride on their tradition. Hold your tongue, little bird, we have not come for talk. No, you've come on behalf of your commonwealth. Mark well my words, you horned filth. At last we free ourselves, your home shall burn. With that, the harp swoops off as Jordario glowers after. It is only then that you realize another harp has come. She is quite serious, I assure you. I can help you sort her out. It's in our mutual interest. You know not of my interest. Let's give this another shot. Hi, my name's Pamitha Thane. She appears to be one of the winged harps of the Highwing remnants, now bound in exile. The surly one back there is my blood sister. No need to judge her harshly, though. We've only just met now, though I must say, something about you reminds me of her. How dare you implicate that I have anything in common with Uriel? Just then, Hedwyn shows up to intervene. He whispers something to Jordario. No, Hedwyn, you cannot be serious. Jody, I'm asking you to trust me on this one. Am I perhaps interrupting something? Say, by the way, however did you make it all this way across the sea? I didn't see you fly in. Trust is something I am loath to give way, Hedwyn, but you have set our course thus far, and I have followed. So do as you must. That Sandalwood had better have an explanation for all this. Jordario storms off as Hedwyn turns to you. What's your take on this one, my friend? Our informant wants someone for each mask. I hadn't expected we'd run into a harp, yet here she is. What are you getting from her? You turn your attention to Pamitha, who has been watching with bemused interest. A reader, are you? Pleasure to make your acquaintance, darling. Well, here I am. Gaze intently all you like, and tell your comrade there the truth of it, why don't you? You sense that she is conflicted about something, though you do not know what. You also sense, however, that her motives, here and now, are earnest. She seems alright. You tell Hedwyn that you think the group should take its chances with Pamitha and take her at her word. My thoughts as well. I think and hope Jordario will come around. He then turns to Pamitha. I'm Hedwyn. We'll accept your offer on 2 conditions if you'll hear me out. Conditions? Why, sure. I love a good condition or two. First, after we're finished here tonight, you come along and make sure that your blood sister and her friends don't give us any trouble when we're headed out. Second, you'll have to find a way to get along with Jordario, whom you met earlier. Brilliant. I had no plans to stick around here anyway. As for your demon friend, no doubt we'll get on famously. Now, I don't suppose you have an extra set of ravens I could use, because I think the rite is getting started. You look up and see that she is right. Pamitha Thane joins you. She has a score to settle. Bid her welcome.
I thought for sure the stars would have eluded you by now. Yet here you are, somehow, upon the Nest of Trieste. And you've swelled the ranks of your triumvirate not merely with another, but with 2. One from the Pyre heart, no less. And one who seeks the favor of the adversaries whom you'll imminently face. They are the essence. Winged terrors, as you soon shall see. Can your longing for freedom match their hatred for the vibrant country that was once your home?
From a distance, you observe as Pamitha, now clad in Nightwing's raiment, heads towards your adversaries on the right. You, what sort of heathen harp would dare take wing against us? Your new companion loosens the bindings on her mask. Hello there, Tamitha. Tamitha's blood sister stares back at her a while before responding. What in the saint's name are you doing here with them? Saint Triestis, fifth of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Disciplined or Blessed Born. The eldest of the Harp Matriarchs, she anointed the Book of Rites and gave its words their power. Doubtless you come to dig your talons in my back again. No, sister, I've come to have a word with you. David, I cannot help but share your poisoned blood, but I shan't ever count you as my sister. You expect me to believe that you came all this way for your talk? You waste your time as ever. What's life if not a waste of time, dear sister? Give me a chance, why don't you? What do you even have to lose anymore? Besides, I've come a long way. Silence. You shan't have come here, and the time for talk is long since past. If only you could see yourself, again, sorting with my enemies. Fine, then savor their defeat. But, I warn you, stay away from me. Tamitha says nothing more as her blood sister turns away. Tamitha gets your attention. Listen to me, reader darling. The rest of you are ill-equipped to navigate this place. Let me conduct the rite on your behalf, and my wings will bring you. Dear lady, your words ring true, then this knight is flattered that you have not eaten him, as is the tendency among your kind. The knight hereby volunteers his post in triumvirate for thee. Gilman refuses to participate in the rites, so this night, refuses to participate in the rites this night so that Tamitha can face her sister. You observe the treacherous terrain. Tamitha should be better suited for the rites here than the rest of you.
Now we shall get started.
Well, I never thought you'd ask, darling. I accept. If the little bird is going to conduct the rites for us, then I shall not.
Headwind.
You can count on me, my friend.
Tizo.
Free Vicree! Tizo promises to do his best against Tamitha and the Essence.
It is done.
Come then, sister. Perhaps when we are finished here, you'll spare a moment of your time. I shan't be tricked by you again, Tamitha. How poetic that we meet here in the downside. I can think of nowhere else I would rather see you rot for what you did to our people and to me. Tamitha seems to sense your presence and catches your attention. Hello there, reader darling. If I'm to be at your mercy in all this, I'd like very much if you could minimize how often I'm to wallow in a state of banishment. Quickly, let me show you what we sisters of the Highwing Remnants can do.
Reader, you put yourself amidst a feud between two sisters? That seems entirely unwise. Even for you. Tread lightly around that exiled Tamitha. Her kind's all but forgotten Saint Triesta's grace.
See, darling, we harps were not so bad. I know now I suppose we'd better get to work. Just don't go underestimating Tamitha out there. I'll trust you. You'll do the best you can. To the skies, sisters. Talon formation.
The orb. Glory to the night wings, first of all. Resplendent.
And this is basically how we're going to win this one. Headwind, was it? Tell me something. You know how to fly? I wish I did right about now. Then listen up. My blood sister there, she'll swoop right past you if you're careless. But we harps simply cannot gain much altitude down here. So if she goes for any unfair tricks, just jump for it and catch her in the act. She always hated when I used to do that to her.
Her wings have served her true. The orb. The imp did it. Fear not the purifying flame.
Damn you, Pamitha. You are no true Thane. To think that you have the gall to call me sister, still after everything you brought upon us. I hate to break it to you, Tamitha, but I don't think my actions, however much they hurt you, had any effect on our familial status. Look, I know I wronged you, that's why I'm here. You don't know my side of the story. Your side of the story? If I wanted to hear more lies and deceptions, I ought to have asked Commonwealth to stay my sentence for a while. Well, if you have come all this way to face me, Pamitha, then come and do it. You and me. You think you see Pamitha shake her head. Everyone, stay back.
What is it those two think they're doing? The rights are not the place to settle petty scores, and it is done. The you-know-who prevailed. Their hapless adversaries stood no chance. The right is done.
You Commonwealth filth. Only through that traitor's help could you have beaten us. He postponed the coming of our liberty. But we are ever patient, and our sisters on the other side shall have their day, with or without my aid. Tamitha, wait, please. You found good company there, Pamitha. May you wither here with them. I hope sincerely we shan't ever meet again. Pamitha stands motionless as her brood sister departs. Hey, she's gone. The rest of us are headed back. What about you? Sure, I don't see why not.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways. Witness the rites firsthand and be inspired. The imp, Tizo, appears to have a certain depth of knowledge.
Tizo just had a flash of inspiration about his role in the rites, and as part of the night.
Until the stars align.
After vanquishing the essence rather decisively, you and the others return to your wagon to consider your next move and how best to integrate Pamitha into the group. Triumvirate of winged harps, harboring a deep hatred for the Commonwealth, led by the harp Tamitha Thane. Don't worry, I won't be staying any longer than it takes. I like my air fresh, so I can sleep up on the roof. I trust the rites will cause my path and Tamitha's to cross again before too long. You're welcome with us for now, Pamitha. Trust is what got us here, isn't that right, Ruki? But Ruki does not seem to hear the question. He has been rather quiet since first encountering your new guest. Tamitha shoots him one of her smiles. He stammers something about having to check the wagon wheels again. He runs off. During this discussion, the minstrel pulls you aside. Reader, I ask a moment of your time. There's somewhere else I may ask we go, here in the Black Basin, Reader. By your leave, of course, and provided that the stars allow it. Would you look upon them for us, please? the Glade of Lu, directly west, then it is just as my client indicated. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence there. This client of yours, our informant, Sandalwood, he entrusted us with this wagon, this quest. Why? What does he want from us? You may ask him yourself. He awaits us somewhere in the Waking Wood, due west. A labyrinth of a forest on the western half of Black Basin. You know their way around it. The path to the sacred mountain, Elodiel, lies far beyond these suffocating woods. How do we find him? He shall find us. It seems you are soon to finally meet Sandalwood. At dawn, you shall have to cross a single narrow path leading west, where he supposedly awaits. You approach Pamatha, who has kept to herself since she joined your small band. You sense she is unaware of you as she preens her flight feathers, but then speaks up before you can do the same. Come to check up on me, reader darling? In those first moments when we met, that vote of confidence in me which you relayed to that nice Hedwig boy, I'm grateful you were willing to see past these wings. One of your kind's ancient enemies just happens to insert herself into your group and you just go with it. However, I assure you that my motives here are plain. You'll see. I have business with my blood sister Tamitha and nothing more. You briefly met, I think. She's quite a catch. As to the little quibble between us, well, it's a long story, all in all. One that's frankly no one's business but hers. Surely we'll run into it again, maybe not soon, but in time, and we'll have the rest of our long lives to wait. Anyway, happy to aid you in your quest until such time, especially to the extent that it aids me in mine, a simple exchange. Until then, stay vigilant, darling. You needn't concern yourself with making small talk with someone like me, and besides, we harps have a saying, liars abound. She swoops away before you can respond. Precarious path leading towards the wood, Minstrel cautions that the one path down the cliffs is rather treacherous. The wagon has hit a snag descending the black crags. Its wheel is stuck. Jadariel is not pleased. First that blasted little bird, now this. Though you lack Jadariel's raw strength, you join in as she attempts to dislodge the wagon. At last, with a roar and a heave, she forces the wagon back onto solid ground. May this sandalwood be worth all of the hassle. Thank you, Jody. I'm guessing Sandalwood doesn't like to be kept waiting. He is very patient, on the contrary. Not I. Let us move on. Soon the wagon is prepared to press onward down the jagged slopes toward Waking Wood. Your companions who explored ahead advise on which of the forked paths is best. Talked with seething fissures, claims he can dig up something valuable here. Tamitha says she can procure a talisman here. Having gone the route Pamitha recommended, she directs you towards a particular crag, no more conspicuous than the other. They clip our wings before they cast us down, you know, but just the same we learn to flit around a bit. Just watch. Tamitha swoops up to a nearby peak and disappears behind it. She does not keep you waiting long and returns bearing an item of sort. For you, reader darling, we high-wing remnants stash away such things for such occasion. When preparing to fling the orb, the bearer's charge-up speed is increased by 40%. Nice.
I never finished Pyre.
I went it in. Yeah, it's actually I need to give some people some shout outs too. It's a game. It's a super giant game, so it's good. I don't care for the gameplay necessarily.
I think it's probably their weakest game, but that's saying a lot.
Yeah. Having passed beyond the Black Crags, your wagon arrives at the edge of Waking Wood. It is here that Sandalwood is to be expecting. However, most puzzling, he ought to have met us here. You said he would find us himself. Aye, he was to find us at the edge of these woods. We supposed to keep waiting for him? He would desire for the stars to be your guide, as always. The rights beckon and the rights take precedence above all else. Surely he shall find us here. Then let's keep moving. How do we get through these woods? The minstrel notes 2 possible paths forward from this point, though cautions that the woods are difficult to navigate, and Sandalwood would have known the most expedient path. So we can't travel to any of those.
I just stopped playing a Hades 2 run where I had 2,800 gold.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I haven't touched Hades 2 yet. I've been trying to avoid spoilers. But once we get caught up on all of my backlog, that's probably going to be one of the first games I play out.
Karen store before the final boss.
Jesus. But yeah, that's going to be probably the first thing I start playing after I get caught up on this VOD backlog, which is just
988 gold left over. Lol.
That's excessive. But I still have to get through this, Shadowrun Dragonfall, and EDF 4.1. We played some EDF last night. It was a little slow going. It's probably going to take us a few weeks to get through. We're probably not finishing until after
BDF.
New Year. EDF, Earth Defense Force.
Oh, right.
Yeah. It's good. It's fun. It's stupid. It's just go kill bugs and hope you win. We'll go to the... I like the narrative and how the choices actually have impact in this game. I don't care for the rights. Sandalwood has led a long life compared with any of you, at least. In the latest years of his exile, he became rather reclusive for a variety of reasons. He shall no doubt explain. He found some solace here in these woods, though I fear I cannot locate his residence without him. Unfortunately, you find no trace of Sandalwood, and without him there to guide you, you remain quite lost. The woods seem to have encroached. There is no path forward, while neither of the paths leading backward appear to match the route you took to this point. Izu wants to go there. Phase drawn there. Let's go with Izu. Good. The woods are so disorienting at this point that you decide to break for camp and survey the surroundings for any clues. Perhaps later there shall be time to pursue your vocation. He asks Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Jadario. That early demon, is it? She could stand to lighten up, though I fear she is not I fear that is not a secret I can teach. But let us bring her forth regardless. Jadario appears in need of summons. What is the meaning of this, reader? Humans such as Jadario are slipped the rights but have huge aura and inflict heavy fire damage. What is the meaning of this, reader? Where are the others? The apparition Sandra appears and loosens her mask. Welcome to my humble home, demon. You are good at taking orders, no? State your purpose quickly, Wraith. My purpose is to put you to the test. You may be fearsome to behold, but you're old and slow. Your weakness perhaps outweighs your strengths. Though I sorely wish to see you and your lovely reader prove me wrong. Old, she says. Very well then, reader. Let us show her whether she is right. Motherfucker, man. This is why I want to ascend Jadario first. So I really don't like using her except as a defensive beacon. It wouldn't release because I was off the fucking screen somehow. I don't know how long the music was playing. I don't know why it started playing. I don't know fucking anything. And now the capture's not fucking working. I am fed up with this.
Gotta love random tech issues while streaming. Now your audio is gone.
Now my microphone's gone. I meant to close off the music so it doesn't start playing randomly, but then I'm going to have to turn the music back on when I'm doing my fucking outro. I hate this game right now. This fucking right sucks ass. They gave you literally some of the most agile enemies to have to deal with as the fucking slowest.
This one with the slowest character in the game versus 3 enemies.
Yeah. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're not doing this. Fuck Jadariel. I wanted to get that talisman so I could pawn it off when I get her out of here. What is it, Tizo? Tizo seems to have found a clue to the whereabouts of the Lone Minstrel's client. The little imp brings you to a strip of bark, but it does not seem unusual at first until you notice a message carved onto the inside. So it's some kind of message from the Sandalwood guy? Seems that way. Which way to Cinderroot? Hush clearing the south. Hush clearing south of the Glade of Blue. Grounds well traveled by saps knowledgeable in the rites. Is due northwest. Perhaps we can set forth early tomorrow. Woods are still. Sounds good. Everyone rest up. Big day coming up. This night shall be your eager protege. Sir Gilman gains a somewhat stronger grasp of how to better pass the celestial orb through the strength of will and trust in one's triumvirate rather than through dexterity. He nods in understanding. Huzzah! Great wisdom clouds over this knight's entire consciousness. When this knight grasps the orb, his instincts then take hold, spurring him to greater feats of... You arrive on the outskirts of Cinderroot, but once again, the informant Sandalwood is nowhere to be found. You sense the hopes of your companions waning as you search through the area. It yields nothing. Then something startles the little imp Tizo. Tizo seems to be crying out in surprise. He has spotted something or someone. A tall figure strides forward from the trees, making a sound like laughter. The imp charges toward him and leaps right into the figure's arms as they embrace. Hail, Tizo, but you look famished. Here. The tall sap produces something that the imp swallows immediately with great pleasure. The lone minstrel nods his head in affirmation. Everyone, I wish to introduce you to my client, Bulford said. It has been too long, Bulford, sir. Too long indeed, Tarek. I trust your new companions bring some color to your days. They do, sir. I think that you shall find them worthy of the night. The sap looks upon the lot of you. He cannot sense his thoughts. Tree-like creatures known for their ingenuity, cleverness, and ambition, having allied with them, the Commonwealth achieved in decades what it could not achieve in centuries. We shall see. Then he turns to you. You must be the reader. I'm certain that we all appreciate your efforts here, my boy, though we shall manage on our own from here on out. You're welcome to continue with us, of course, though you're free to go. I trust you have been adequately compensated for your time. Thanks as well for looking after all my books. You consider what to say to all of this. You've been assured your freedom. He categorically refused to be cast aside so easily. You stand your ground, meeting Bulford's steady gaze, and assert to him that you do not feel your commitments to and from this group have yet been satisfied. Hold on. Bulford, sir, I'm Hedwin. My companions and I are the ones who answered your call. We followed the signs you left for us. Now we're here thanks to you and also to this reader. Not just a reader, he is our friend, my friend. He's not disposable. We made him a promise and our freedoms are now intertwined. Bulford smirks. Freedom's not something to be traded or exchanged, my boy. I hope that you'd have come to grasp this much by now. He breathes a sigh. It seems we started off on the wrong foot. It's not my wish to sour the occasion, for there's much to do. You have a right you need to get to, do you not? I'll come along, though shall not interfere, for it seems you have a kinship with this reader of yours. Now then, Eric. Aye, Bulford, sir. Come, let us have a chat. Of course, sir. Bulford strides toward the black wagon, which must have belonged to him. You sense many conflicting emotions among your companions. Your wagon cuts through a clearing to arrive at the glade of blue, where the stars direct you. Bulford nods his approval, but leaves everyone to their devices. The demon, in the words of Golgol Athanian, Master General, Emperor Mur, scarcely could I recognize him when at last I found him. A half-starved animal, horns sprouted from his head, a bestial mirror of his blackened reputation. And I, a man who conquered countries, feared my emperor then in such a way as I had never known. My charge had been to slay this man, but when I discovered him, he was already fighting for his life. The little imp Haub proved of little help against the Sisters of the Arch, those whose entire lives were culminating in this instant. I was unable to watch. My heart ached with such pity for the man, and for the love I felt for him when I had served him, that I sprang to his defense. As you approach Bulford Sandalwood, you feel very much aware that you reside within his black wagon rather than he in yours. He studies you in silence for a time, then, Eric, if you have a moment. Hi, Bulford, sir. What is it? This reader, you deem him worthy by your estimation? The lone minstrel tilts his hat in your direction. If you wish my own estimation, Bulford, sir, then I do. Of course, it is not entirely for me to say, but I have seen this reader integrating with the others well. I believe that his achievements are self-evident in having reached Black Base. Your instructions were deliberately difficult to follow, yet he and the others followed them. Indeed, your words make sense as ever, Tarek. And what does little Tizo think of him, I wonder? Tizo indicates, as a matter of fact, he is happy to have you around. There you have it, sir. I see. He continues to examine. High praise isn't oft spoke by those two, my boy. Nonetheless, I shall be watching. Now pardon us, Tarek and I have matters to discuss. They leave without another word, although you think you notice the lone minstrel look your way over his shoulder. Oh, hey, you guys. You know, I guess I didn't get the word about this new franchise, which we opened here just now. So, give you a great deal. Just tell your friends, okay? Oh, and hey there, Mr. Sandalwood. Good day to you as well, Ron.
Lactose, Poppy.
That's how you get a repeat customer there, Dad. You give him a deal. You and your fellow exiles arrived at the sacred site called the Glade of Lu, and now look to the stars in the sky to see what you next, right? The woods about you bring a sense of tranquility you have not felt in some time, but then you notice one of the trees move. It shuffles towards you, regards you with an exaggerated bow. Well, goodness, by the roots of Luce Glorian, third of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Wise or the Philosopher, he is said to have fathomed every thought, and his wisdom flows through the river of his name. Oops, I accidentally skipped that. Oh well, who cares? Oh, but where are my manners? One moment. The sap claws at his mask with his wispy fingers. Much better. H. Menley Tenderstop, at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me. It's a sycophant who seems certain he will land a position of high standing once he gets free. My fellows and myself, you perhaps know us as the Chastity, triumvirate bent on exploiting the rights to gain status in the Commonwealth. We soon shall stand against you in the rights. For now, I'm just whiling away the time, making small talk. Now then, as I have introduced myself, your turns. To whom am I speaking? In your mind's eye, you see Volfred and hear his voice. Menley Tinderstaff is not to be trusted. Reveal neither yourselves to him nor me. Well, beneath her mask, Jojariel stares back at him in silence. Suspect Volfred's message may have reached every member. Why now? How very rude indeed. Well, fine, ignore me, but do so at your peril. Anyhow, once this evening's rite commences, any moment now, I'm afraid ignoring me won't be an option any longer. Oh, and now I do believe the sky is beginning to show. We'll have to chat again some other time. Now come along. Menley bows again and wanders off into a clearing as the stars begin to burn. Exiles may choose from different masteries each time they rise in rank. A certain item lets you repick if you want.
Once again, the stars align themselves before you, reader. And here now at the Glade of Liu, I have to say, you've come so very far. But there are those, such as your adversaries called the Chastity, who have toiled for this too. They know that with their freedom comes great opportunity. It could be yours instead. Please show the Chastity that the Nightwings are superior.
I wonder, oh honored Nightwings, how well you know these woods. Why, these woods would strangle you, and I'm afraid I can do little to stop them even if I tried. You might do better to beware of them. When Joe Dario continues to ignore him, he grows upset.
Why, you insolent. Then fine. Let us begin the dance, indeed. He shoves his mask back on in a huff. And allow me to thank you in advance for helping me return unto my proper station in the Commonwealth.
The rite shall begin forthwith. Headwind. Ship summon. Dariel. Tizo. Very well.
Izo is eager to knock Manly and his goons down a peg or two. Are you quite pretty, finally? Oh, Nightwings. May all those masks of yours ensure no harm should come to any of your lovely countenances. Now come along. Let us give the stars a show. I present to you Humboldt Manley Jr. Why, he is every bit my equal and is poised to guarantee the Tinderstout line shall have a bright future. Manley sapling, which not only has a name, but also bears similar posture and likeness to him. He goes on and on about his sapling for a while. We've got the shut up already. I could not agree more. Now, isn't he just the most precious thing you've ever seen, The sapling is nothing but an extension of Manly. If he is banished, the sapling should cease to trouble you as well.
Manly and his offspring hold no small degree of influence within the Commonwealth, Breeder. There are many who would welcome his return, though none so much as he himself. Manly's out of luck for now. How very sad for the chastity. The first dousing.
Oh, what's this? These woods. It seems the woods themselves are closing in up on our little soiree. Do be careful now. The grasping roots and vines, they may not hold you in such high esteem as I.
Your adversary Manly isn't comfortable in this suffocating glade. Yet he longs now for the comfort of his Commonwealth estate. Perhaps such wealth ought to be reserved instead for you.
Oh dear, the woods are closing in uncomfortably close at that. Whatever shall we do? Perhaps if you just stand aside a while, we could put an end to this that much sooner.
Your pyre weakened. Yes. Glory.
See, have any of you noticed how it's feeling rather crowded in here? Almost as if the 100 Minds himself resents you for being here. Yes, I rather think that's it. So cease with all your scurrying about with that damned orb and let me handle this.
Now to the flame. The flames of freedom.
Alright, you Nightwings, I've had it up to here with you, or perhaps I've simply had it up to here with all these encouraging plants. These miserable things. Either way, I don't appreciate how you're ignoring me.
is done. The Nightwings prevailed. It was as though the scribes themselves stood by their side. The rite is ended.
We did it. One step closer, everyone. Get that imbecile of a sap. So much talk in hot air. Tizo is fired up at having prevailed against Manly and the Chastity. Well, my. Oh, worry not, so Nightwings. I'm not angry with you, honestly. But I'm very, very, very disappointed. I thought perhaps we had something going here between us. You scratch my back and I scratch yours and all. Instead, however, you decide to spit in my face. Fine. We'll have to see where all your rudeness gets you. Now,
Always is there greater knowledge to be gained. Until the next rite.
That was well done, my boy. I'm beginning to see why your companions vouched for you. Don't let it go to your head, of course. Sandalwood. I wonder where my cat's gone. After triumphing over the Chastity with ease, you return to your wagon to consider your next. An adequate performance bout. Adequate? Yes, adequate. For the next part of our plan, go have your reader consult the stars. See where they think you next. I'll give you a hint. It's further north. It's going to be high up. Did this knight hear you say high up? And it's going to be cold. We'll see. Come on, my friend. Let's have a look outside then. That plan Volfred mentioned. I just want you to know I don't know what he means. We're here because we're going to be free again. We won't be living our days as exiles. That's the only plan as far as I'm concerned. But there's always a catch, right? Let's see what Volfred has to say. Anyway, I'll leave it to you. No matter what, we're getting close. Getting closer. Thanks, Steve. Solium, the golden star. The golden star shines down over, bright over the highest mountain and all downside. So now you see it for yourself. You are summoned to the north where looms Mount Elodiel, the sacred mountain whose summit the rites were first conceived. Whether its summit is the downside's closest point to the Commonwealth or the farthest, none can say. And at the very top, the fall of Solium. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The temple at the highest point in the downside exists to honor the 8 scribes. You confirm the stars indicated this exactly. Volfred, sir, how did you know? Volfred smiles back at him, but you sense his thoughts, as though he is directing them at you.
I too can read, my boy. Forbidden though the words may be.
He turns back the head. Your reader's skills, while rare, are not unique. But, as I said, I'll let him do the job. I see that you have something special going on here, which benefits the plan. What plan? I thought this was about our freedom. Fear not, my boy. It is indeed. Plenty of time to tell you about it on the way. For now, however, you look like you can use some rest. For that matter, so can I. If you'll excuse me. You sense your companions are exhausted from their recent travels. Given the road ahead, you agree it would be best to take the night to recover as much as possible. At dawn, Volfred is already up. He reveals to you a pathway through the woods into the cold lands of the north, beyond which lies your next destination. Coming here? Hey, buddy. Yeah. Come here. You wanna lie down? Yeah. Hello. Oh, no, you can lie down. Thanks. I can't sit back like this, buddy. This game requires mouse and keyboard. You get clear of the woods at last and arrive in lands grown cold in the shadow of Mount Elodial. You'll have to make it all the way to the top. In a moment of respite, Volfred calls everyone together to discuss matters pertaining to the rites and the plan to which you banded together with a common faith that freedom from the downside is not impossible. Am I correct? But let me ask you something. What does freedom even mean to you? He looks in your direction as he asks, defying you to answer. You cannot sense his own thoughts on the subject, only know the truth of how you feel. Does freedom mean to you? Doing what you want, achieving peace, having no mastery, going to please, feeling true love, living without fear, nothing at all. Tell Volfred that freedom means living without fear and not being subjected to persecution or retaliation for one's thoughts and choices. He considers your remarks for a short while. Good answer, my boy. I happen to agree. Fear takes hold and freedom's weak. But fear is a natural impulse, is it not? A common feeling we all share from time to time, a deeply rooted impulse there to aid our judgment and spur us on to acts of courage. If not for fear, I doubt we could accomplish very much in life. And just now, we stand upon the brink of accomplishing something by. He then turns his attention to the pole. Now, let me tell you all what freedom means. Freedom means to live life without fear, just as your reader stated. To be able to indulge in one's curiosities and passions, at least ones that cause no harm to others, without constant threat of judgment or reprisal. Freedom means not being made a criminal for what you know or whom you love or what you choose to think or not think. He looks out toward the distance. Within the next few days, your time in exile could come to an end. You could see the Commonwealth once more, and you would be exalted there, given the highest honor, the opposite of how you got here. But you would not be truly free, I think. At the least, you would become complicit to an ancient system that would deign to cast down others such as you. It is a system whose well-intentioned founding principles have been lost, and the 8 scribes, if they are out there still, have made quite clear they shall not intervene firsthand. That is where you come in. He turns to you and everyone again, looking to each of you. Long have I wished to gather such a group that together you might see that seeking freedom only for yourselves is too modest of goal. You share a higher calling. The plan then is this. We free each other from the downside through the rites, then we meet up on the other side. We organize. Each new moon at dusk, we join together in the spiral sanctum, burned down remains of the old capital of Commonwealth. The remains stand as a warning against those who would seek to spread forbidden knowledge. We need as many of us there as possible. My agents on the other side shall explain the rest. You're planning a revolt. Just so. I'm asking a lot. You do have other options. Deceit, however, is not one of them. The reader and myself, you know by now that we can see through. But you need not be a part of this, nor is it my interest to coerce you. You may go your own way if you wish, live out your remaining days here, like so many others. If anyone among you prefers that, you cannot see yourself continuing to strive together in the Commonwealth, as you are doing here, then speak now. Wolford pauses for a time, examining each member of the group. No one's third. Very good. Some of you consider yourselves friends, others not. But all of you are bound together through the rights, and are integral to our plan. Remember that. You seek true freedom, you will not find it waiting for you in the Commonwealth. But together, you can bring it about, both for yourselves and others. That is my promise. He then lets out a long breath. That's it. I ask you all to think on this. Let's reconvene along our journey to the sun. Wolford turns towards the mountains, leaving you to consider what he said and plot the wagon's northward path. Beyond lies Mount Elodium. I suggest we make camp here at the base of the mountain, for we shall need our spirits and our strength. So. There you are, my boy. There was something which I wanted to discuss with you. Wolford stares at you rather intently, as if reaching out to you, and then... You do know what it means to be a reader? Those such as we are not limited to reading pages from a book, though your ability in this I sense is nascent, still, mere flashes, uncontrollable. I see as well now that they haven't told you yet. You're friends, and that explains a lot. They haven't told you readers such as you cannot go free. I have wondered why you would insist on pressing forward with this group in light of this. The answer then was plain. You simply did not know or fully realize. They did not deceive you, by the way. There's no reason they would know themselves, other than Tarek, who shall not influence your thinking in such matters. Rather, I had expected that when at first we met, that you already knew the truth of this from having read the passages of the rites, which states it plain. Only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path toward enlightenment and become eligible to regain their freedom. Perhaps you've not gotten to that part just yet. Wolford breaks free from you and looks at you again. Then he speaks to you as normal. It is plain that you are not in adequate condition to conduct the rites, and this group values you as a reader. I wish only to ensure you understand what you are getting into here. Despite whatever hopes and dreams and promises might have been shared, I do not think the rites can help you to return, if that is what you had in mind. So once again, I invite you to depart. I will see to it that you are compensated. Do not misunderstand. If it is your wish to remain, then you are welcome. But this journey we are on, it has no guarantees. Not for you, nor any one of us. You understand? More is at stake than your freedom alone. Besides, perhaps there is another way. Perhaps there is a way. You've learned in life, keep your expectations low and tempered. You understand the words of warning, yet just the same, you choose to carry on. There's more that you wish to achieve on this journey than freedom for yourself. I admire that, my boy. Then, very well. Know that we have much at stake here in this. Anyway, much more than just a shot at going back into that Commonwealth, which has cast us down here to begin with. It sounds like you intend to stick around. Then we'll have lots more time to chat as we ascend the sacred mountain in the coming days. Until then, he strides out of the wagon, then leaving you with your thoughts. He asks Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Hedwig. He must mean the nomad boy. So innocent, that one. I should have a lot of work to do with him. Then let us bring him forth. Soon, Hedwig appears in heat of the summons. Hey, my friend. What's going on? Nomads such as Hedwig are well-balanced abilities and rights, but no exceptional advantages. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, boy. You answer to me here. Understood. You're a fool. Do not talk back to me. Your reliance on your friends is a burden upon them. Let us see what you can do without their aid. Save for that lovely of your lovely reader there. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. We did it. Seems you did, boy. Your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and your lovely reader. Now farewell. Good to be back after all that. Say, what's that you have here? Uses power to cast his aura with greater ease. Gains infinite stamina on hit for 2 seconds. Earlier, Volfred called for a group meeting, presumably to reveal his plan in more detail. Instead, he revealed some bad news. Wait, what are you saying? I'm saying, my boy, is that while you can indeed get yourself out of here, it can't be all of you at once. We earn our way back one by one or not at all. But I swore we'd go free together. We may go free together yet, but it's going to take time, and this is only the first phase. You, Hedwyn, and the others exchange glances. Let me make this plainer to you still. Here's how the coming days are going to unfold. First, we're going to ascend Mount Elodiel. There to the north, you may not think this wagon's fit for it, though rest assured, it's made the journey many times. Next, we'll pass through Scribe's Gate. They said the scribes themselves keep watch over the Scribe's Gate. Judgment of the scribes determines who can cross and who is sent the fast way down. Only the worthy pass through here, as your reader could attest, if he did not merely skim the chapter of the book. However, we'll reach the fall of Solium and meet our adversaries in the rites. They are to be the Tempers, led by the demon Ignarius. You'll know him when you see him. My triumvirate that has been the closest rival of the Nightwings. He is a notorious demon leader, one of the most feared triumvirates in the rites. Both you and they shall choose someone from your respective ranks. Then, once one of the triumvirates prevail, there somebody will be whisked to the whisked home to the Commonwealth? Precisely. Once returned, our somebody is taken in and clothed and fully pardoned. The Commonwealth knows all about this? The same Commonwealth that says a sentence into the exile is forever and freedom from the downside is impossible? Many of these details the scribes themselves wished to be kept secret. Former exiles and the leaders of the Commonwealth alike have good incentive to protect those secrets as well. So that's it. We climb the mountain, someone goes back, and everyone else stays. For most of those participating in the rites, yes, that's it. But I like your connotation, and indeed, for us, that isn't at all. That isn't it at all. If one of us returns, it shall be just a step along our path. Right? Yeah. Okay. However, let's let that sit for now. Gather your strength. We'll talk again on our way up. Wilfred leaves the rest of you to consider what he said. You have time now for your vocations. Fine, then let us chat together for a spell. You and Pamitha go over her understanding of her aura and its connection to her presence, both physical and spiritual. The discussion proves formative. Well, Tabitha, soon I shall be catching up with you at this, whether or not you like it. Zach, are you going to attack my arm again? Really? Goodbye. Oh. Ow, Zag, stop. Stop. Yeah. There you go. We all have auras all the time, I think. We just can't always see them. Okay, we're about to do our first ascension, right? Here before you lies Mount Elodiel, stretching far beyond your line of sight. Somewhere upon this mountain lies the only place from which you can escape the downside. Your companions gather round again before Volfred, who stands tall as ever. Whether from the cold air or the subject now at hand, you sense attention. Now then, you all have many questions, no? I've done a lot of talking, so go on, ask away. But there is only silence. One question stands out in your mind, which you refrain from asking. If only one of you is to go free at first, who shall it be? Go on now, don't be shy. Who first? Questions? Why us? Why you indeed, madam. That I can explain. You've seen the sort you stand against as adversaries in the rights. What is it that they want, do you suppose? They want their freedom back, of course. They'll settle for it in the Commonwealth's own terms. They'll gain their freedom and some cushy new responsibility. perhaps they'll have a hand in sending more exiles here to join us. They got it. The Commonwealth rose from the ashes of a fallen empire thanks to the efforts of the first exiles who escaped this place via the rites. It is the Commonwealth's first and proudest tradition to honor those who live to redeem their transgression. They have a certain wisdom, do they not? But for you, I've been looking for a certain set of dispositions for a good length of time. All I needed was for somebody appropriate to show up and to listen. So I planted many little eyes and ears throughout this land, whispering hints of this, absurd as it may sound. It took someone with a certain faith and creativity to go for it. That someone proved to be Hedwin over there. He was tasked with seeking 2 trustworthy allies and an old buried wagon and a reader. He was invited to bring others for the ride of all different sorts, gather enough help, and he and his friends could go free. Long story, but you know much of the rest. So then, why you? Because I've reason to believe you're not the sort to play right back to the Commonwealth's old hand. The rites, as you have seen, are quite exclusive. You are imposters in this little party. You could be the ones to break it up. Now then, more questions. Your head is beginning to spin. You can excuse yourself or keep listening. Fulford's explanations are a lot to take in, though you feel compelled to absorb it. Much of what he is willing to tell you at this point. He prompts for further questions when Jodariel raises her voice again. Hold, you mistook my meaning. I understand your plan, still I wish to know, why us? Why are we, among all others, chosen for this liberation rite? On a blooded moon, at the fall of Solium, an exile from prevailing triumvirate shall go free. The anointed champion then shall plunge into the Shimmer Pool and return in glory. Ah, I see. Well, but that is simple really, madam. You are chosen, you are qualified I should say, because as the expression goes, 'tis what the scribes ordain. Though in this case, the expression is quite literally true. When the 8 created the rites, each of them anointed certain other exiles to participate on their behalf. Exiles who showed some promise of redemption. The triumvirates they formed have stood the test of time, replenishing their numbers as individuals moved on or passed on. You've met them as they are today, the accusers, the withdrawn, and so on. The 8 scribes also formed a special group against which all others would be judged. They called the group the Nightwings. You bear their books, wear their masks and raiments. You need but show up to the rites you see. The others, erstwhile jockey for position, for a chance to take you on. Yeah, well, what if we don't? What if we don't show up? Then you would deny yourselves a chance at freedom and deny it also to your adversaries. Victory means nothing in a common right then? Participation is all that matters? Not so, madam. Only the enlightened may regain their freedom. While failure can be an excellent teacher, the scribes do favor the. So you see, those who do not conduct the rites or do not prevail in them sufficiently, they may find themselves barred from the liberation rites. But these are technicalities. The Nightwings disbanded years ago. Since then, no one has gone free. Yet still, the other triumvirates pressed on with a fleeting hope that one day you'd be back. It's been a heavy price to pay in all of this. Now, if you'll excuse me, we'll talk again some other time. Some murmur to themselves about all this as Volfred takes leave. Others reconnoiter pathways leading up the mountain and present you with some options. Long lost valuables. 8 scribes will bless us. Sublime beauty of Mount Elodial, along with thin air this high above the sea, has been enough to silence even the most talkative of your companions. However, Faye has been positively bursting with excitement. Isn't it wonderful? I think it really is, don't you? Tiso seems not to share Faye's enthusiasm. He does not like the goal. You've been here before, Tiza, isn't that so? Why would you ever leave? I wouldn't leave. I'd stay. I think I'd stay. Unless maybe I got too cold or hungry. Wait, is that? Something in her changes then. Wait, look, but Tizo, don't you see? Look, don't you see them there? Tizo seems to be exclaiming something in utter disbelief. You yourself see nothing but Thea's almost off her feet as the imp looks on astonished. Was that the scribes? It was. I know it was. They said something to me. They spoke to me. They told us we are welcome. That we are welcome here. Faye runs off to spread the word among all your companions. Strangely enough, her enthusiasm is infectious, and in spite of everything, your spirits rise. Plus 2 hope for the next story. At long last! The worm surges toward the water of the cistern. You join him for a brief excursion. There, after a hard day's ride, you find him in a shallow pool, appearing very much contented. This night, he thought he may never again feel fresh water's cool caress against his scale. He sighs, splashing about from time to time, and then he turns his attention over to you. You, Master Reader, are most kind. To take with you this wayward knight, he swears to prove himself to you and to the rest. He knows that soon now someone may go free. He knows the choice of whom may weigh heavily on you indeed. For it is you who ought to make the decision, make the choice. Is it not so? This night he heard it from the others, so it must be true. Now listen, please, upon what little honor this knight has. This knight's penance isn't yet complete. There's much atoning to be done. So, when arises the occasion to decide who ought to go free, this knight wants you to know something. Please do not choose him, not even if you wish, and not even if you can. He begs of you, allow this knight that simple dignity. With that, Sir Gilman sinks into the waters. His tail waves you to leave him be for now. You and your companions gather at the Scribe's Gate, where the single narrow trail to the summit narrows even more, and falls under an archway carved of stone. Come along now, everyone, and be prepared to speak your mind when you are called. Frankly, most of you still lack enlightenment, but we may pass together much how we act as with a single heart and mind during the rites. Well then, lead onward, Turk. Please follow me. Removing his hat, the lone minstrel approaches the gate. You and all the others follow. When the last of your companions nears the arch, you notice someone standing high above, who then appears before you. She eyes the lone minstrel first. Is it you, Tarek? It is. Greetings, Celeste. She watches over the Scribe's Gate and seems to be connected to the lone minstrel and the rites. And how was your rest? Too long, Celeste. It seems your work is piled up in the meantime. You bring this many to the gate? Aye. Then let us make this quick. She gestures toward the rest of you. Now each of you in turn state who you are and what you seek whilst crossing the Scribe's Gate. Do as she says, please, without question. Your fellow exiles exchange glances, but quickly comply. I'll start. They call me Hedwin the Deserter. I've come here seeking freedom for myself and my companions. In my case, so I can return to be with one whom I love. The woman bids him forward. The lone minstrel prompts Rookie to speak up next. I am regarded by the name of Rookie Greentail. I just want to get out of here, I guess, with my chums, preferably. Go see Mama back home. I am Captain Jadariel. I do not truly know as yet what I am seeking. Oh, my name is Faye, and I'm here, I think, because the scribes have called me. It must be them, because if not, then who? Tizo seeks to live up to the Nightwing's legacy and maybe see the Commonwealth someday. Sir Gilman of the Sea Dominion at your service. This knight is on a quest to find his honor. He lost it at a certain point. Cametha Thane, I'm only here because my sister's here. Then, as Volfred steps forward, the one called Celeste raises her voice. You, I recognize from the Nightwings of the past. You are not clad in the raiments any longer. I would know why. I had my chance. The Nightwings that now stand before you, I travel with them as a pilgrim. I see, then state why you are here, as have the others. My name is Volfred Sandalwood. I seek a liberty for each of us, so that one day we might all stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side and bring your freedom to the people there. She waves him by. Then she turns to you, for there's no one left to go. She state who you are to traverse the scripts. When they learned you knew the old ways, they came for you. You could not run from. You've always sought to understand the world around you. The knowledge proved dangerous in the Commonwealth, but now it has brought you to this point. The one called Celeste continues to examine you, expecting you to add to your spell. You want true freedom, you want to help your friends, you want revenge, or you want to see what happens. You wish to return home and live out the days there, doing what you please. You wish to do whatever it takes to see your fellow exiles regain their freedom. The Commonwealth, which casts you down to the downside, cannot be forgiven. Or all you expect is that the outcome of this whole ordeal is going to be interesting. You want to see your quest through to the end. You are not one to go through life examining whatever it is you decide. You take life as it comes and are content to appreciate some of the surprises. Lumi regards you for a time, then nods once and waves all of you by. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. And Tarek, Isla, be on your way as well. The low minstrel bows his head and puts his head back. He does not look back at her. From the top of Mount Elodiel, you can see the distant downside before you. You think on the many thousand leagues you crossed to reach this point as the sky grows dim. It's itchy, crazy. In the words of Gol Gulathanian, the Master General, the Imp Haub and I, we helped to save my Emperor. And when the dangers did subside, my Emperor Solium Mur, he said something to me, which shook me to the essence of my being. He said, "You gave your freedom, Master Gulathanian, so that I may yet have mine. You too are now in exile of the downside. In all the days which I have left, I never could repay the mercy you have shown. So, if I cannot do so in this life, then I shall do it in the next." We crossed the land together, and together with the imp, we gained the company of those who saw in him what I did. Jadariel appears to be prepared for whatever is to come this night. Though it is not yet dark, she is already in her raiments. Hedwin soon joins her, also looking ready. Any sign of Ruki? None as yet. He complained about chafing at the collar of his mask. Our freedom might be hinging on that collar then. I'm certain that it is. They share a laugh together. The three of you exchange glances, but nothing is said, or needs to be said. Soon, if Wolfred is to be believed, one of your companions may regain his or her freedom. Hey, what'd I miss? What'd I miss? Am I late? Is it starting? Is it starting yet? Easy, Ricky. We got a little time. It isn't starting. How far are your struggles with your mask, Retail? Feeling a lot better, thanks. Just had to smash it repeatedly against the wall for a bit. Put some of the old nerves to bed there, for good measure. Though, this is really happening, huh? One of us might be getting out of here, like, soon. By dawn, in fact, if all goes well. If all goes well, that's one way to look at it, I guess. What are you getting at, Greentail? Well, it's just, we might be breaking up the band here. People. If one of us gets out, that's been bugging me a while now. I thought we were all getting out of here at once. He shoots a look at you. Some of us, we might not be getting out of here at all. Hedwin slams his fist against him. No, not if I can help it. We made a promise to each of us, the four of us. We're all getting out of here. I care about the others too, I do. But we've been here from the start. I want you to know my promises to you, and I believe you'll do the same for me. So it's like this. If any one of us gets out, great, but it's just a start. We're going to do whatever it takes on the other side to make it so the rest of us can get back here. What, you think they're going to build a bridge down here if we ask nice or something? I don't know what it's going to take. I just know we have to try. Jadario turns to Steve. Reader, we shall find a way. She nods to reassure you and to reassure herself. Ruki nods his head in turn. Hedwin's gaze never once falters. Well, my friends, I think it's just about time. Let's go. Take a quick BRB. One by one, they turn towards the door. The small Solium awaits. The vital step in your quest for freedom is you feel in your heart that it shall only be the first. Psst, hey guys, just so you're aware and all, I know how come you're here. How come you made it all the way up here? Oh, I know. You're here because I got the lowest prices and all downside, am I right? And some of the newest stuff, new stuff I got in stock. You're gonna get a lot of value there, an awful lot. They're pretty popular.
Fala sufrias, papi.
Pleasure doing business with you guys, so cool. Be right back.
back just in time for BRB lol.
Back just in time for game to start again. Let me... Because apparently I have to do... switch it to full screen and then switch it off full screen every time I want it to start capturing again. It's so weird.
Oh, weird.
I need to be happy when I'm done with this game.
Before the sent us.
Is everyone prepared, Hedwin? Yes, though several of us have another question that's been
I
chucked.
had to run an errand lol.
You need but ask. You said that one of us is going to return to the Commonwealth if we defeat the Tempers and the Rights this night. What happens if we fail? Edwin, my boy, don't you see? The path to freedom and the path to enlightenment are the one and the same. You intend to stray from the path? No. Then you have nothing to fear. But let me be much more upfront with you. Should you be defeated by the Templars this night, then one of them shall end up going free instead of one of you. It's as simple as that. What then is to be done? The very same as if we achieve victory. We await our next such opportunity and make the most of it. Tonight, our plan is set in motion. We are united in our cause. We shall look as ever toward the stars for guidance and seize upon our future chances just as they arise. So look up, my boy, and set your doubts aside. Your doubts. It is time to take great strides along the path.
Many years have passed since last the Nightwings gained the summit of the sacred mountain and stood upon the fall of Solium. You are to be commended for your guidance, reader, but only if you can prevail in this liberation rite. Here you stand to gain much more than some enlightenment. Your adversaries are none other than the Templars. I trust they need no introduction. Soon, one among you shall regain their freedom.
The pyres burn and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur, the pyres burn and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then, anointed of the Tempers, come forth and declare yourself and pay any respects you have to your adversaries, the Nightwings. A massive demon swaggers into view. He reaches for his mask. You know who I am already, but look at what we got here. The damned Nightwings decided to show up. Almost figured we were never going to see the day again. He takes notice of someone in your ranks. Hey, you. He indicates Jadario. She scoffs back at him. Lose the mask. Ain't seen one of our own in ages. Not in these damned robes. Jadario's hesitation is almost imperceptible before she moves to remove her mask, just as her adversary asked. Satisfied? Whoa, you must be new. Jadario soon puts her mask back on. Enough talk. Ha, I like you, curly horns. Tell you what, once we put out your lights, come along with these guys. We're gonna have a spot open. Only shame is I ain't gonna be around to show you a good time. I should rather cut out my tongue. Oh, you don't. That our kind, we ought to stick together. Now, come on. Ignarius throws his mask back on as his allies snarl aggressively. Have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall? That's right. Hello, minstrel, gets your attention so well. Reader, this is it. The first companion whom you choose shall be anointed to go free this very night if you prevail. The other two in the triumvirate shall lend their aid. As you may know, only the most enlightened in the rights are eligible to go free. Not all among you may be ready yet. Now, Nightwings, I would have your decision.
Who most deserves their freedom?
Why is he not worthy?
Joe Dariel.
Me. Why? The Gate Guardian looks upon you and your adversaries. Very well then. Under the watch of the 8 scribes, here are the stakes of the Thieves' liberation rite. Should the Nightwings prevail, the one called Jadariel shall be liberated. Should the Tempers prevail, the exile Ignarius shall go free instead. She then turns to you. Now, who among the Nightwings shall complete your triumvirate to strive alongside Jadariel and see her return to glory?
Who shall strive for her? Edwin.
Sounds good. Now let's bring Jadariel home.
Ruki.
Sure. No pressure, right, chum?
It is done.
Very well. The 8 scribes accept your choice. Raiders of the Night. She then indicates that alone. Now, are you yourself prepared, Tarek? Aye, Celeste. Then let us all begin. Nightwings. Been waiting an awful long time to get out of this hole. Try and stop me.
Commence.
You good for nothing, Nightwings. Skip out on us for years and years and then show up all of a sudden like you're gonna let somebody out for once. But now we gotta work for it, I guess. Damn it, I used to be the best. At this, at least. But now, the pressure's getting to me. Can't believe it's getting to me. Moira. I doubt you'd even recognize me yet. Come on, Nightwings. Let's see you keep this up. Oops.
Okay.
The Nightwings proved their worth. As for their adversaries, they did not. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Good. What a joke. We should have had this. You should have had this. Got all rusty. You've been waiting so damn long. Damn it. Damn it. Nightwings. Be seeing you around, I guess. And next time, you ain't gonna be so lucky. After all this time, she turns her gaze toward the rest of you. Never thought this day would come. I have all of you to thank for this. And for doing this for me. The life I recall back in the Commonwealth was at times difficult, and I am much older now. I do not know what I shall find on my return. However, I know this. If that place still is like the Commonwealth I left so long ago, then I shall strive to make it better, for as long as I retain my strength and breath. You see her smile faintly as she disappears into the shimmer pool. Seldom seen celestial phenomenon linking the downside back to the Commonwealth. Thus, beneath the blooded moon, the Sclorian waters rise but for a moment, only to fall again. Though you still can hear her voice, though faintly now. Farewell then, reader. All of you, for now.
Godspeed, Captain Jodariel. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
No matter what anyone says, I refuse to think there's some sort of limit to one's understanding of all this.
The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours.
After your victory over the Templars in the Liberation Rite, you return to your wagon to decide on how to proceed from there. I don't know what I'm going to do without her here. Well, look on the bright side, it's one less mouth to feed. We'll see Jadario again if we persevere. Our journey's now begun in earnest. We'll just need to make a few last preparations while we're here. What about the stars? Can we afford the time? How about that? Reader, go see for yourself. Night sky over Mount Elodiel is much darker than you would have expected. Your thoughts are with Jadario as you look toward the heavens. You search the sky, but in vain. No stars are shining. The stars revealed nothing, did they not? You confirm his suspicions. It's as the book foretells. This is the chance we need to make ready for what lies ahead. There's a haven south of here we'll travel to at dawn. And when the stars decide to shine for us again, we'll be ready. Mark my words. You find Hedwyn on his own after Jadario's liberation. You sense straight away what is on his mind. The two of them were close through much of his life. He looks up at you, but his familiar smile is nowhere to be found.
I'm sorry, my friend. I should be in a much better mood right now. It's just, I can't believe she's gone. Then he shakes his head. Listen to me, I'm talking like she's... He falls silent again. You can tell he needs time to be... some time to himself right now. And turn to leave. Wait, hold on. Don't leave me here just yet. First of all, my friend, thank you. I don't think of it quite... I don't like to think of it quite in these terms, but out of all of us, I really hoped she'd manage to get out of here. She's been here the longest, not to mention I'd probably be dead 10 times over by now, if it not for her. What's more, maybe other than Volfred himself, I have a feeling she's really going to make an impact on this plan of ours, back on the other side. Current probability of success, 26%. Just the same, though, I'm going to miss her. You and Hedwyn share some memories of Jodariel for a time, though it grows clear to you that he needs some time alone. Thanks again, my friend. I hope that one day all of us can meet again. Jody, she'd be happy that on that day, I bet. It's very late now. You part ways after bidding each other a good evening. Good morning, my boy. I know the place I noted earlier. Let me illuminate the way. Wilfred leads all of you into a calm, quiet clearing tucked away inside of one of the mountain's hidden folds. All about, you see a variety of strange items and equipment. You find Volfred seemingly lost in thought, but then he turns to you. Greetings, reader. This wagon and I, we've many memories together, and I could not help reliving some of them just now. I suppose some aspects of my past may be of relevance to you given your role. If there is something that you wish to know, you need but ask. You ask Volfred about his past in the Commonwealth and how he came to be in the downside. Rather forward of you, my boy. Most whom I have met during my travels here have been reluctant to approach the subject of one's history before one's exile. Nonetheless, I am happy to tell you. As a reader, I assume you're familiar with the stamping press, an illegal invention allowing written materials to be published at an extraordinary rate. In 617 AS, the Commonwealth was under siege from within as anti-theocratic propaganda quickly spread. I owned and operated one. I took issue with the Commonwealth, the ban on literacy, the interminable wars against the high-wing remnants. I spread the truth about it all, with my machine. Under a pseudonym, of course. Still, I knew I was putting myself at risk, and sure enough, my stamping press was eventually discovered and burned to the ground. I, however, managed to elude capture for a while. But not for long enough. Here in the downside, I chanced upon the Nightwings, who were searching for a reader. In that respect, my past, I think, is similar to yours. Anyway, that is the long and short. Now then, was there anything else? You express interest in knowing more of how the Nightwings came to be here, and Volfred's past connection to the group. I've been connected to the Nightwings almost since the beginning of my days in exile. They found me in a manner, as I understand, quite like how Hedwyn and the others found you. Back then, it was a smaller group than what we have now. I joined an exile called Irissa, and another known as Oralek. Former exiled Nightwings who conducted the rites along with Volfred and Oralek. Okay. Once in a while, we let little Tizo stand with us as well. He is rather older than he looks. The other triumvirates we stood against, they feared us. Only the Tempers presented any threat to us in any given right. But there was a terrible accident. Irissa, we lost her, and Oralek, he was my friend. He fell from Mount Elodie. We lost him as well. On the night when he was to be free. We were reckless, hasty, and I was powerless to stop any of it. I blamed the rights themselves, the circumstances that put us into danger. The downside had claimed many lives, yet it was too much. I vowed never again to don the mask and raiments. I had the black wagon cleared and buried, and such that it could not be used again. If the Nightwings would rise again, it would be under different circumstances, under new leadership, and towards a different purpose. That is all I wish to say at this moment. He asked Wolfred about his history with the Lone Minstrel, whom he seems to know quite well. Tarek was there with the Nightwings when they took me on. His manner has always been much as how you've seen. Although he is somewhat more cheerful now than I recall back then, if you can believe that. I think our plan has sparked a little fire in him. He serves the rights of the Nightwings. He serves the rights and the Nightwings. I've tried to ask him of his past before, but he seems rather reluctant to speak of it, though it is plain that he's not from around here. This being the downside, I respect his wishes for some privacy. Nonetheless, although I do not know much of him, I count him as a friend. I lost track of him for some time, though it was he who first informed me that the Nightwings had returned. He and Tizo were instrumental in our meeting. It is good to see him doing relatively well. Anyway, was there anything else you wished to talk to? You thank Wolfred for his time and bid him a good rest of the afternoon. Likewise to you, Rico. Everyone, the amenities here are modest here at the Moonlight Alcove, but I suggest that you get comfortable. We may be here for some time. Small landing on the dark side of the Sacred Mountain. For many years, Wolfred smuggled supplies and furnishings to his well-hidden locale, or to this well-hidden locale. As for myself, I have some business to attend to. Please leave the wagon in my care for now. It shall be ready when you need it next. From the mountaintop, you can see all across the downside. It's impossible expanse staring back at you. The thought occurs to you that you may never see another land besides it. Dag, stop. Stop. No. Stop. Let go. Stop. No. Stop. Let go. You gonna let me go? Thank you. From the mountaintop, you can see all across the downside. It's impossible expanse staring back at you. The thought occurs to you that you may never see it. Okay. And so you and your companions wait upon the mountaintop in quiet solitude, anticipating when the cycle of rites begins to turn again. Then you shall have another opportunity to free one of your own. You may earn back their freedom one by one. Many moons pass. Then one evening, may I have a moment, reader? The lone minstrel finds you poring over the Book of Rites, and as has been your leaning through your stay at its abode. Begging your pardon, but there's something you may wish to see. Please follow me. Follow him to the pole. Look forth, reader, sir. The stars shine like you've never seen. Once more, the path toward salvation is revealed, but now something is different. The stars shine once more. Seek now your destination.
Necro the Minstrel.
Each prior time you searched to the stars, they showed to you a single path, but now several rites avail themselves to you at once. Henceforth, you may now choose from several different rites.
The stars urge that we go to the Hulk of Orus, a long way off. Wilfred, sir, how are we to reach the Hulk of Orus in due course of time? You know full well, Tarek, preparations are complete. You think you see the lone minstrel smile, ever so faintly, but cannot be sure. Please go ask the others to gather their belongings, rest, and then assemble at the wagon there at dawn. We shall be departing at that time. As you will, sir. The cycle begins anew. As the years advanced, you'll find there ought to be fewer rites. This time, until once more we reach the traverse, once more we are to traverse Scribe's Gate. Exactly how many is difficult to say, but our next chance at liberty ought to present itself much sooner than before, so let's be ready for it. Now then, see you in the morning, Peter. Your companions have not traveled far from Moonlight Alcove. A word of the news soon spreads through. Hi, Zach. Can I help you? Hey, you want to come over? Come on over. Careful, bud. Next morning, Wolfred calls everyone together before the Black Hole. This old wagon is more than it appears. With Bertrude's aid, it escorted you across the sea to me. Now it shall escort us anywhere across the stars, anywhere the stars require. Come and see. Wolfred beckons you to join him in the wagon. Something has changed about the wagon's interior. What looked before to be old cracks and signs of age are now expose various intricate components once hidden from view. You are the Nightwings. You should travel in their customary way. He turns to you, indicating levers and devices marked with symbols from the book. Now, reader, whenever you are ready, you may take us up. And everyone else, hang on to this. We fly! I was like, we fly! After having soared into the sky, the black wagon remains aloft somehow. Never thought I'd soar like this again. By the Underking! Hey, now we're talking. The Nightwings sail the skies again, whosoever the stars may call for them. Or wheresoever the stars may call for them. There is one catch. The downside provides few locales suitable for landing. Though we should be able to find at least a couple landing places near to where we're going, we'll then make way by land or sea toward our destination. Now, without further ado, let us proceed. The Hulk of Orus. It has drifted here upon the sea for longer than one might expect. Perhaps you've already read of the doomed ship's demise in the embrace of the unfathomed blurriness. Some say it was the sea itself which preserved the ship's remains, hidden properties within the water, sea creatures binding together ruined planks of wood. Those such as yourself and the withdrawn know another truth, I gather. The stars would not align over the wreckage if it did not have greater significance than first appears. May you have good fortune there during the coming raid. You touched down at the Sea of Solace where you first encountered Gilman and the Pyre Hearts. You make time to check the wagon's subsystems for signs of any excess strain resulting from your voyage to the skies. One of your companions gets your attention.
Good landing back there. Let's see if this thing's good to keep going. Edwin assists you with the remainder of the work, and together you conclude that everything seems to be in order. You shall soon carry on by sea. For now, you have some time to spare. Sir Gilman is shivering there after the Black Lad's maiden voyage to the skies. Master Reader, this knight is very, very slightly out of sorts, is all. He merely appears terrified, but he assures you that his seeming cowardice is but an optical illusion in this case. Tamitha overhears and joins you. Flying's not for everyone, Sir Knight. This knight heartily concurs, though how anyone at all can stand it he has yet to understand. Well, let's see. What's it like to swim the waters of the Sea Dominion? Glorious murky waters engulfed in hideous warfare, to be sure, but otherwise a joy to cut across and feel the coolness of the waves beneath one's gill slits and the like. Though this knight is now accustomed to his life above the surface, flying's just the same, Sir Knight. It resists those who are not born to it. I, in turn, have wondered what your seas are like, but the thought of swimming fills me with disgust. Though I haven't had to swim, and you now have to fly, that's very brave of you, and you handled it better than some harp fledglings I've met in my day. You'll get used to it. She departs, but you sense Sir Gilman is feeling better after the exchange. Gained one hope for the next raid. In the words of Jamur Minimane, the Alpha Chief, once I too roamed free. I remember well those days in which I was called Chief. I traveled all along the world on my own 4 good paws and was well adorned. I wanted to grow stronger. Here, at last, I have. I shall not even mince my words. This place shall either harden you or kill you. It shall haunt you with old memories. You share the exile's plight. My charge is to alleviate the sting of it for you a little bit, and to prolong your stay, but only for so long as needed. Your charge is to return. We call this place the downside for a reason, but in time you can learn to eat, to seek out shelter, and find certain beauty in unlikely places. Forsaken lands, in the words of Molten Milithy, the Wild Witch. Years upon long years we spent distilling life essence from many things which all once writhed under the auspices of their mortality, which we ourselves cut short. In this we have no regret, for we learned much, and so we think did they. We earned the title Witch, and were forced to flee into the downside. Here we encountered Solium Burr, and soon we gained an understanding of each other. He bade us circumnavigate these lands and catalog our findings. We felt a strong desire to expose the secrets of this land. He wished to yield benefit to those who followed in our wake. Indulge us both. Sea of Solace. In the words of Molten Milithy, the Wild Witch. Beyond a shallow, sickly gulf of our village grew increasingly forbidding and much harder to explain. How could a sea exist here at the bottom of the world? We could not deduce whence sprang the carcasses of ancient sailing ships we found throughout the Sea of Solace, though the warnings that they signified were duly noted. It was here we first met Oris, called the Underking, who brazenly assaulted our small skiff, for we had trespassed in his waters. But then the Underking relented, for he witnessed Solium Mur in all his doom and glory. Soon he would side with us. Then with the Underking we sailed forth into a tempest, beyond reasoning or measure. Gaining the summit of The sacred Mount Elodial involved no small amount of sacrifice and sorcery, in varying proportion. The mountain's energies were palpable, the sensation that we felt indescribable. The lands we stood upon were closer to the stars than to the world we knew. It was upon this highest point in all the downside that we first made efforts to concoct this tome which you now read. It was there that we were stricken with a vision of the cycle of fright and felt together for the first time a sense of freedom unlike any we had experienced before. But that was a subject which our comrades shall illuminate in greater detail. Do you feel a kinship with the stars? You owe your everything to them, perhaps one day even your freedom. I chased the stars across the river of my genealogy until they led me here. I demanded they explain to me the paradox of knowledge, or how is it that something can be shared but still contained within ourselves in its entirety? The stars did not respond, but set on me a quest. I sought the 9 landmarks which they revealed to me, so that someday I would reveal their mysteries to you. These landmarks, emissaries of the stars, are 9 lenses through which we see the land, and see ourselves in a new light. Much can be said about the Sisters of the Arch, for whom we banished to the great beyond, for deeds irredeemable. Suffice it to say that the details of their banishment are written in this book. The sisters and the book became inseparable, not unlike the stars, their light, and the infinite darkness that engulfs them. The stars communicate to us, and you, in turn, the words within the book. This book are but an edifice, a simple surface. Look past the text to the hidden meaning, to the hidden power. The stars above, as they are not mere lights, these are not mere words. If you chance upon the Sisters of the Arch within their prison here, give them our thanks. At first I found it much too difficult to read, much less to write, even to grasp a quill. But the Horned One, Myrrh, implored me. He said, this is the greatest gift that he could give me in return. In return for what? I asked. In return for his life, he said. But I did not save your life, I said. You did, he said. We fight about this still. Myrrh is stubborn, more than I. Now herein, and by his leave, I chronicle the 9 triumvirates. For I am of this land, unlike the rest, who wish to leave. We knew not everyone could leave who wanted. Seldom would the opportunity arise. Thus did we organize those striving for the chance to 9 sets of 3. We, the 8, assembled here together in the downside, and we gave our freedom so that you may yet have yours. It is an exchange we have not lightly made. It is my charge to ensure that should you regain your freedom. What? Okay. First off, recognize its qualities and also use it wisely. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. My own wings, I once thought that they could take me anywhere, and then they took me where I am bound. It is your charge to be free and not to make the same mistakes. Spring from here and learn from what we did and build a new and great society, a free society, with wings spread wide for everyone. I dare think I remember something of that imp. He certainly stood out from his ilk, although that's not really saying much. Let us bring him forth. Tizo soon appears in heat of the summon. Tizo appears to be prepared for it. That's it.
Listen well, imp, you answer to me here. Tizo indicates his understanding and is prepared to begin Citrus trial. You know the formalities, of course. Show me then what you have learned thus far about the rites. Here in this trial, it shall be just you, my beyonders, and your lovely reader. Let's see how you fare. Motherfucker. Okay, we're just not gonna do these rights anymore. I'm fed up with this. It's nice because they give you some stuff that gives you like really specific to their powers. But like, it's just frustrating and stupid and annoying, and I don't want to do it anymore. Meet up with Faye, who suggested you go ranging with her through Ragged Rock. Oh, I enjoyed these walks. So, can we go now? Together you set out to explore the sprawling waters around the Black Wagon. You find little to speak of other than desolation, typical of the downside. I think I've seen enough. I think I'm beginning to miss the others. You and Faye make your way back to the wagon. Though uneventful, your search helped ease the burden weighing on you and leaves you with time to pursue your vacation. Bill Chum, let me see if I can squeeze you into my schedule this afternoon. Yep, looks like I can. Yes, Ruki to explain to you in his own words the histories of the 8 scribes and speak to how their varied backgrounds form the basis not just of the rites but of the Commonwealth. You know, with all this rights business, there's been one real fancy move that I've been mulling for a while, and I think I finally got how I could pull it off. Those scribes people, they must have been something else back in their day. You find Hedwin rather lost in thought about something. He looks over as you approach. Oh, hey, my friend. All right, so what's it going to be? He points at the direction of his cookie tin strewn over in the corner of the wagon. One of life's small comforts around here is we get to eat. Not a day goes by that I'm not grateful for it, but there's only so much to choose from, whether here in Sea of Solace or anywhere around, I guess. Anyway, I was just having trouble trying to decide what to cook. Just had fire caps again last night, and those never seem to sit well with everyone anyway. There's no more Glopgil, not that anyone but Tizo ever liked that stuff. And I feel like that we've been having gutter crabs every day for months, but I'm not too excited about that. This is where you come in, and no consulting books or stars or anything. Just you and me, here and now. What am I making? You decide, because I can't. I know there's a lot of serious stuff to think about these days, but so help me, no one's struggling to regain their freedom on an empty stomach. You asked Hedwin to prepare another batch of his silt porridge for the group. He eyes you warily as you request this, searching you for any trace of irony. Alright, my friend. Never took you for a silt porridge type, but so be it. I guess after all this time, we have much to learn about each other. Now, lend me a hand here with this stuff, would you? You assist Hedwin with preparing silt porridge. The two of you get talking about the past. The reality of cooking in the downside has a way of making him nostalgic. Life on the blood border wasn't much easier than trying to get by down here. The high-winged remnants could swoop in at a time. They were so good at picking at the worst possible occasions for us. The time they showed up and I was nowhere to be found, I must have told you about that. He spoke to you of his past as an outrider once before. Well, either way, I don't think I've ever told you much about Thicani. I was writing to relay an order when she caught me out in the open. She could have had me, but we just stood there, you know? I'd never seen anything like her. And her voice, she says to me, "You ought to be more careful with your life." And I just say, I'm not the type to say such things, but it's all I could think of looking at her then. So I just tell her, it was worth the risk. Anyway, she spared my life, of course, and we saw riders heading towards us. I looked at her, she took hold of me, and we just took off. I didn't want her to leave, and I didn't want to leave her, and I didn't for a while. He trails off for a while. Soon after I came back, I went off in search of her again. This time, though, the risk I took, a lot of people paid for it. The harps attacked when no one was there to raise the alarm. A few days later, Hedwin the deserter was sentenced to exile. And now, he is about to cook some silk porridge. Thanks for your help, my friend. I can take it from here. See you shortly. He heads out into the afternoon. You sense he feels more at ease after having spoken with you. Plus 2 hope for the next story. Thanks for the silk porridge. We found each other, each of the others in due time by the fate, not by coincidence. Wise Luce Glorian stood among the trees, gazing at the stars, expecting us. The wild witch Milithe was so enthralled by my liege's utter transformation, she stayed her sorceries. Blessed born Triesta swooped down upon us, but to warn of imminent attack. The many-maned Jamur thus intervened and shared with us his humor and his hunt. Even the Underking Oris himself sought out an audience with us, and thus we became 8 and journeyed on together. The Dazrabin was first of many river ships to vanish into the downside, although presumptions of its loss were not inaccurate. The doomed ship and her valiant crew had charted half the Sea of Solace near the end of their brave voyage. The sea titan Unfathomed Plurnus was not fond of vessels sullying her sea, and split the doomed ship with a single swipe. The ship's own shattered prow would later end the sea titan's cruel reign, as the boastful Underking loves to recount. The stars themselves must have been moved by this. That point within the sea, now sacred, has the stars dancing in homage every now and again. Stone. These was flagrant disregard for natural law, thus providing light entertainment.
Hey guys, where's your friend? You know, the one with the big one with the horns, likes frowning, stuff like that. Something happened there or what? Heard a crazy story. She just flew on out of here, or something. Anyway. Okay. Tell all your friends about us because I already told mine. Alright. Quick BRB, then we'll do the right.
now it's a party.
Hello, welcome in. That does. Welcome in, Raiders. Let's vids. You're playing some multiplayer Pyre. Nice. How was that going? I'll be honest, I will never play this in a multiplayer fashion because I actually don't care for the rights. But I love the storytelling. Okay, Zach, you could be like that. But I have to do something really quick to get the game to capture again. We have to switch it to full screen, but full screen makes it get all laggy, so we have to switch it back from full screen. You reached a celestial landmark and will soon stand against your adversaries. Though the now familiar surroundings of the Hulk of Horus made preparations faster than before, these stars are already aflame by the time you and the others are gathered. Last, well, Hedwin, I had every faith in your abilities in this. Good to go here. We faced the Withdrawn before. I think I know what they can do. You wish them all good fortune in turn. Little else is said, and together you watch the celestial harmony and calm and silence. Await the Withdrawn. The music is, as always, on point.
Reader, ever persevering, aren't we?
Yes.
Well then, rejoice, because the cycle of the rites begins anew. Perhaps you'll liberate another soon enough. Your chosen adversaries here shall be the Withdrawn. Reduce their flame to ash, just as you did when last you met. Now, who exactly shall oppose them?
Previous time you sniffed out our Pyre's flame. Prevail. This time all for Isla. No matter the result, and no matter the cost. The Withdrawn. Let us show them what the Night Wings can do. We've grown strong. The power of Islak courses through our veins. Since Udmili speaks the truth, the Withdrawn are more capable than before.
Who shall strive for freedom?
Wow, that's rude.
Headwind.
Glorious.
Rookie. Sir Gilman.
For the glory of the Nightwings. Hear us, Seaslack. Bring us thy terrible power.
Now begin. Hapless worm. A favorable start.
Good job, Rookie.
The Worm Knight somehow did it. Your pyre burns brighter for the while. Rookie plunged into their pyre. Oh, so close. A second wind. Magnificent.
Even now the ashes of our pyre mingle with his lifeblood. Prevail and know, ye shall not interfere with his return.
Sir Gilman plunges into the fire. Now, end the ceremony. And it is done. The Nightwings prevail. What a crushing victory it was. Thus end this night's proceedings.
We absolutely stomped them. Isak savors defeat. Thine, ours, cares not. Ye shall see.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes. Honor is elusive, O Sir Gilman, yet enlightenment is eternal.
So grateful is this knight for such a glorious occasion that he is giving strong consideration to performing here and now the forbidden dance of the Sea Dominion.
Until the stars align.
You return to the wagon after you and your fellow exiles prevailed against the withdrawn, and Wolfred finds you, and find Wolfred waiting for you there. Well done back there, my boy. You're serving your companions well. Now then, I have something I wish to share with you, if you have a moment. 28% chance of success now. We discussed the plan of which we're all a part. I have a means of measuring our progress toward the goal. I'd like you to have a look at this. First, let's determine where the rights may take us next. Look forth. I expect you shall again see several shining stars where once you saw but one. Several shining stars. The trick of the eye or the will of the scribes, who could say? I too once gained this newfound vision many years ago, following my first liberation rite, and I believe only we of the Nightwings have this gift. I realized that in choosing whom the Nightwings confront in each rite, we in turn influence which triumvirate we will face when the time comes for someone to be set free. The object I invite you to use contains further detail. Now use this planner to see my current progress. You check your progress towards your ultimate goal as well as the current standings of your adversaries. I'll keep this information up to date for the remainder of my quest. Maybe look it over now or anytime in the Black Wagon or while searching the stars. So if I want to face them, I want to beat them. Now I beat them probably to guarantee it as well. So we're to have another brush with Tamitha. Perhaps she'll spare me yet another moment of her time. She's here because of me, and I am here for her. Tamitha then tells you more of your next adversary, her own blood sister. Tamitha Thane, a harp of the high-winged remnants, raised from birth to excel in outwitting and outmaneuvering her enemies. She seems driven by her hatred for the Commonwealth. After retreating to the mountains centuries ago, the Harps refused to join the Commonwealth, and all those old tensions boiled over into raids or skirmishes or all-out war. Light technicians such as Tamitha gave high-winged remnants a swift and powerful military presence to this day, despite the harp's small numbers. She once hatched ambitious plans to overthrow the Commonwealth, breaching its defenses so her sisters could rain down untold destruction. On the darkest night of the year, she led a daring infiltration mission deep into her enemy's lands. It almost worked. However, she was betrayed by someone very close to her, someone branded a Commonwealth sympathizer, Tamitha. Tamitha was caught, clipped, and subsequently exiled as a prisoner of war, but being trapped within the downside only stoked her fury. I wound up in here not too long afterwards. Anyway, it's complicated. What happened between us, what I did for her own good, and that of all our sisters. Though I'm beginning to doubt that Tamitha will ever see it that way. We'll see, I suppose, but for now, I'd best try and catch what sleep I'm able. Pleasant dreams then, darling. He bid goodnight to Tamitha in turn. No time now to make flight preparations, though come morning, Black Dragon will press onward. Finds Sir Gilman searching intently for something or other. His eye is shut tight, his brow furrowed in deep concentration. He acknowledges your presence in the most minimal way possible and continues to scan the environment. You shall have to forgive this knight's impertinence to you, Master Reader, for he is on the hunt at this time. Using his acute sense of hearing, which is much more acute whilst underwater, but shall have to suffice in this case, he shall track down the most elusive character. A character who's eluded this knight time and time again, and from whom this knight seeks to still learn superior evasive strategies applicable when next he may conduct a fight. Hold, is that? You have no idea to whom he is referring when... Stick it up, worm. You're caught out. Could have wrung your neck just now, you know? Oh, this knight has failed again. Alas, Master Rookie, once more you've outwitted this poor knight and outmaneuvered him. Please, you must reveal the secret to your speed and cunning. Take it easy, chum. You're not half bad yourself. Besides, I was getting pretty sick of running in circles around these slowpokes before you showed up while we were out at sea. Do you mean that? Do you mean that truly, Master Rookie? But no, it cannot be, for this knight has nary seen anyone as deft and fleet-footed as you. Certainly, it must be advantageous to possess 4 feet, whilst this knight has but 1. If so, it may be called, and yet. We are all born with necessary means, and we must all make do. Look, chum, you gotta stop being so hard on yourself already. You ever thought maybe you ought to give yourself a break once in a while? Never. This knight deserves no break. Not while there is honor to be gained. He is merely a worm, one of roughly 8 billion of his kind. Thus, he must strive to be remarkable, and to exceed what is expected of him. Guess what, chum? You went and did that already. I thought all you Sea Dominion types were just a bunch of meatheads who didn't care for nothing but a fight. But you've been downright decent. Even made me break a sweat a couple of times out there, when I thought maybe we got somebody quicker on his foot than me. What I'm trying to make is, it's been good having you with us. I always say it's worth having someone quick around to keep you on our toes. For a moment, you wonder if Sir Gilman is about to weep. Sensing the same, Ricky immediately changes the subject. Now come on, you want to go another round or what? There's some good hiding spots outside where I can show you how we curs get the drop on unwary passers-by. In a very honorable way. This note would be most honored, Mr.
As the two of them head off to further train together, you catch notice of the Book of Rites there in the wagon. In the rites, which show stress, trust, and reliance on one's fellow exiles. The 8 scribes likely did not envision Sir Gilman and Rookie in particular as conductors of their sacred tradition, yet perhaps theirs is the sort of kinship which they had in mind. The Withdrawn did spawn forth from the wild witch Milithy, in whose vigilant pursuit of the unknown and unknowable I always felt a certain kinship. Whether the Withdrawn were Milithy's kin by blood or merely worshippers, we trusted one another not to ask or care. What mattered was that Milithy was the most audacious chose the most audacious minds who stopped at nothing short of the impossible. Though ever distant, the Withdrawn revealed to us such truths about the land which long lay hidden even to one such as I. Their knowledge ever waking into newfound depths of consciousness. They led us all to better know ourselves. What was that? Below, amidst the desolation of the flagging hands, you see big bird trees, for which you first embarked by sea. You wonder how its venerable proprietors fare. I'm certain that Big Bertrude must have left a strong impression on you all. She is not easy to forget. I've known her since before my exile or hers. She's been here a long time. I've sent my agents to repay her for assisting you, and to send her our regards. The old wagon must have been in need of some repairs. Spring of Jimur has always flown forth from the crushed carapace of Violantheus, the legend of whose demise is a rather sordid tale. Perhaps you've already read it. Hive Tale. Not all believe the book exists, of course, nor the Greater Titans, nor the Rites. I've encountered exiles believing that this Titan perished quite by accident, rather than by a cunning trap laid for it by Jimur Manymane. They took the Titan for a common beast. Perhaps the stars shine down upon out-of-the-way locales such as this one to ensure that they alone shall witness the proceeding. Touchdown in the heart of the Jimur Valley, where you first faced the fate and the dissidents. You briefly wonder where they might be now and how they fare. You have little time before having to set forth by land. The downside prairie first appears serene. It is not. The soil there accommodates only the region's brutish native vines and overbrush. The most likely food sources prove poisonous. Thus we journeyed further north. The climate there grew fouler to my senses. Though the Cur Jamur found it amenable. This sprawling valley, pocked with long evaporated lakes, gives evidence to the monstrosities which roamed this land. We found the region's western edge to be more pleasant on the whole. Therein we found the source of fresh water. Whereas over to the east we found the edge of the land's most hideous decay. He volunteered to survey the dry flats around the Black Wagon, together with Faye and Sir Gilman. Oh, can we go now, mister? Let's go, let's go. The search turns up nothing much of note, though wandering with Faye and Sir Gilman provides a reprieve from the long day on the road. Together you return to the wagon in somewhat better spirits. You should have time remaining with which you may pursue your vacations. Me? Oh, of course. Please tell me something I don't know, for there's lots of it. You and Faye review what observations you have made thus far about the various triumvirates you have confronted on your journey. She has keen insights about some of them. These scribes, they so inspire me, and now I feel I've grown somehow closer to them, maybe? Hell yeah. I sometimes wonder why the scribes wouldn't simply let us all go free. Faye seems to be talking to the Black Wagon's walls again, though this time something seems to have come over her. Little brother, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? You're unsure whether to check in with her or leave her be. We'll wait and listen. He says now is not the time to interrupt, and that Faye is on the verge of confronting some long dormant emotions which she ought to face. They always said that there was something wrong with me, but they wouldn't really tell me what. They wouldn't say. They said that I was moon-touched, but so what? was deemed impaired by Commonwealth standards or very different in a negative sense. So then the scribes, they called me here. They are the ones who brought me here, not those people. They were so cruel. They were always so cruel. I didn't have a little brother at the time. No one that I recall, really. Although so much of it back then, I can't tell how much of it I drank. Most of it, I didn't want it to be true. But I remember that they threw me out. They decided they would throw me out. And let scribes take care of me. They said. The scribes, they would take care of me. It was so very quiet here, and I was all alone again, although I think I liked it more being alone down here than being alone back there. Everybody's alone down here, and so it makes me feel less alone somehow. Back there, why, I would sometimes see families, brothers, sisters, mothers, fathers, but here, there was hardly anyone at all. But I knew that I was closer to the scribes, and I knew that they were in the sky above. And I did search for them up there, you know? And then, one night, I found them. I saw the stars, and they were falling to the ground, and I thought, why is it the scribes themselves are crying? Are they sad? And maybe, are they sad for me? Well, it was when that was when I first saw you, little brother. With your help, I would get closer to the scribes. That way, maybe they could answer all my questions, don't you think? But I'm so very glad I found you and the others. I'm finally not alone. I'm finally not alone. And more importantly, I think sometimes I even feel that way, that I'm not alone. Maybe as we get closer, maybe I will get to feel that way more often, being here or being anywhere with you and all my friends. She falls silent. Though you were concerned for her at first, you sense that now she is at peace. She wanders off, paying you no notice in the least. You sense you have a better understanding of her now. Here in the barren wastes of the Jemir Valley, you encounter a messenger imp to deliver news and rumors from the other side. The news this time pertains to Jadariel, whom you liberated at the fall of Solium. You learn that Jadariel's past transgressions have all been forgiven. She was soon to be reinstated. She soon was to be reinstated on the Blood Border, on the presumption that she wanted her old stats back. In fact, she was offered an especially prestigious leadership position in the First Veil, an elite Blood Border platoon shrouded in secrecy other than the famous results of its operations. Commonwealth's veiled leaders always were surrounded by sentinels and similar guard. For a demon such as she could not be seen in the streets. But she refused the gesture, rather bluntly, the report suggests. Instead, she sought Volford's agents, as well as several of her former fostered sons and daughters, and so the ranks of her revolution grow stronger. The last part of the messenger imp's news must have been damaged in transit, though appears to be in Jadariel's own words. All you can tell is that it says, await. You thank the messenger imp for relaying this information. Your companions are excited to discuss the news. Do you think she still has her horns now that she's back up there? Give it to him for us, Jody. I knew you had it in you. She's an inspiration to us all. Or to this night, she is at least. There's nothing she can't handle. I miss her bad sometimes, but I'm glad she's alright. I wonder what the rest of her message said. Tizo is fired up about the news of Jadariel's return to the Commonwealth.
The news of Jadariel's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. I oftentimes think of the carapace of the Hive Titan Biolanthus. Shall be an everlasting blemish on an almost splendid bit of land. But Jamur, in his brashness, felled the monster with a certain flare. Then the moon shone through the ridges of the massive carapace and shined upon the pooling ichor, turning it into the freshest nectar ever to be tasted. The spring shall flow eternally, and those who walk within it shall experience the resplendent glory of the land. The stars began to fall there in the spring with regularity, and we now know how soon again that they shall do so. We wish for you to see it for yourself. I wish to be remembered not for boastfulness, thus I refrain from detailing our exploits across the land. Save to say that they were numerous. Know that only through our combined strength of arms and wit did we withstand this savage land. Such were the monstrous dangers that it posed. I came to see that all the terrors which I heard at bedside in my youth were based entirely in fact. So great they were, they blotted out the sky. Such was the evil that we vanquished, that the remnants of it yet shine under the stars, and in the end, it was the stars which guided us towards our truest calling. New in phase biography. Special child left abandoned. Despite her seemingly simple nature, she possessed a strange affinity for the old ways. One day she was taken in by the authorities, and when she revealed her fixations about the scribe, she was deemed witless. And when no one claimed responsibility for her, she was cast into exile. In the downside, she has wandered aimlessly in search of more clues about the legendary heroes who so fascinate her. Hey guys, you know what I was thinking? Maybe I should have a sale or something here sometime. But then again, my prices are as low as they go, so I don't think I can. I just can't do it, guys. The afternoon is just beginning to give way to nightfall as you and your companions finish making preparations for the coming rite. Through all the ceremony, you realize Pamitha is nowhere to be found. The last anybody saw of her was shortly after the Black Wagon came to rest here at the Spring of Jupiter. She returns just as you're beginning to plan a search for her. Sorry to have worried you there, reader darling. Just getting a little antsy is all. Had to go and spread my wings a bit and shake away the nerves. She's holding something back. Don't you get in my head. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth, damn it. Damn you, reader. Get out. Get out. Get out. Anyhow, it looks as if the show's about to start. I shall be in the field with the others. Pamitha departs. You see she is right, as the stars above begin to shine. You know she is about to face her sister Tamitha once again. You accept that it is a very private matter between them.
Look forth, you exiles of the Night Wings. The 8 scribes summon you to the Spring of Jomir. The triumvirate you stand against shall be the Essence. Snuff out their pious flame and show your worth. Now prepare yourselves.
The winged exiles of the Essence take position opposite your own companions, and their leader soon asserts herself. Pamitha, come forth, no trickery this time. She appears as asked, though remains silent as her blood sister studies her for a time. Pamitha reaches for her. You look weary to me, sister. Oh, too little sleep, I guess. Do you get rather anxious sometimes on the night before one of these things? It can be a lot of pressure. Understand. The two of them say nothing for a time. You cannot discern what they are thinking. The high-wing remnants all seem to be very mentally acute, trained as they are from birth. Soon enough, Pamitha cuts through the tension, her tone light as ever. So, given further thought to my proposal then? I have. And I think now is not the time for talk. Besides, your comrades there, surely you give them pause. Even now, they must be questioning your loyalty. What? But Oh, cut it with the stammering. Pamitha is very unbecoming, you know that. And you be sure to tell those comrades of yours that you proposed to tell those comrades of yours what you proposed to me. She dons her mask once more. As she rejoins the other exiles of the Essence, Pamitha hesitates before returning to you. I told her she could take over this. That I keep her up to date about our progress, and that she could take my place if ever there was a time for me to go. But you don't have to worry. For one thing, she refused, and for another, well, I'd better tell you later. For now, remember you can count on me.
Who shall stand together here this night?
Pyre's Pyre automatically gains 25. Faster than usual when she flies. Faster than usual when they fly. They move faster. They move faster. Okay. They're going to be moving fast. Is their goal. Let's get Ruki in here. Ametha. And
Sir Gilman, the choice is cast.
Fair Pamitha Thane, by this night's limited honor, he shall stand e'er by your side, provided, of course, your side remains that of the night. Basest wastrels of the Commonwealth, the pain and loss of your defeat this night shall reverberate not only in your hollow hearts, but in the homeland that abandoned you. Are you quite sure it has to be this way, sister? There is no compromise here, Pamitha, not for traitors to my country or my blood. I understand. Then so be it.
wings assert themselves thusly. Headlong goes Sir Gilman into flame.
You seem distracted, Pamitha. Is there something more you wish to say to me? Words you feel that I am owed, perhaps? Pamitha stops at this and reaches for her mask. I'm sorry for what I did to you, sister. What you did to me? Your apology rings as hollow as your plumage. You might rehearse it further upon every last survivor of the Highwing remnants. Now, no more talk.
Such hatred spewing constantly from Tamitha. Yet here in exile, she is not but talk. Righteous fire! I
Oops.
almost pity what transpired there. Shame. There. Absolution. How sad that one there. Ruki doused the adversary's flames. Now then. Sublime. No more than a lick of flame remains. And it is done. The Nightwings prevail. They overwhelm their adversaries utterly. The right is complete.
You win, blood sister. You win. I don't suppose this means you'll reconsider. You know I cannot. You are always obstinate, but in that regard and all others which count for anything, you are inferior to me. Remember that. What you offered is meaningless to me. I shall free myself without your help, or that of anyone. Now then, farewell. Wait, what of your comrades, the Essence? You must need them at least. Mincing my words as ever, Pamitha. You know that I do love you in a way. Is that what you wish to hear? But my purpose is plain. You stand in its way, and you stand in its way. You are a fool to think my freedom is my goal. My freedom is a means towards an end, the likes of which you never would abide. Do you think that you could sway me for my purpose, Pamitha? Pamitha remains silent for a time. No, I think that you will struggle to destroy the Commonwealth no matter what it takes. No matter if, in doing so, you are destroyed instead. Just so. Then you understand me after. Pamitha does not return to watch her blood sister depart.
There is much to learn from this experience. If only wings could speed us on toward greater understanding.
All in all, having to unlearn everything I've learned is going somewhat faster than expected.
Until the next right.
Back at the Black Wagon, after thwarting the Essence with ease, you are able to recover for a time, though you have another task this night. Time again to... Stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. If I can face off against Chastity. There we go. Your next adversaries are to be Chastity, headed by H. Manly Tinderstell. They would prevail in the rights, not for their freedom, but for fame and fortune in your commonwealth. You and the Lone Minstrel then go over what he knows about you, of your next adversary. H. Manly Tinderstell, the offspring of a semi-famous sap industrialist. He was born into wealth and lived in a lap of luxury, never having to fend for himself. When he came of age, he was soon offered a cushy ambassador position. He was soon offered cushy ambassador positions that required little more than a silver tongue to convince the Commonwealth that he was keeping busy. He soon grew so proficient at doing nothing much at all that he started spending all his family's riches to assert his fame and status. One day, he attempted to pay off the wrong individual, a particularly stern Commonwealth diplomat, who promptly turned him in and had him sent downriver. Manly was very disappointed by all this, but soon saw in it an opportunity, for he knew well that in the inner circles there were those who had gone into exile and returned. Thanks to his connections, he tracked down the Chastity deep in the Waking Wood. He finagled his way into the triumvirate using his well-worn skill. In turn, he convinced himself that he would earn a position of great influence once he secured a way back to his home. He continued making hollow promises. Or continues making hollow promises. Ashamed that this Manly and the Chastity are nothing like the scribe Luce Glorian, and do not share his values. Now it is time we rested. Reader, given all today's travails. You bid the Lone Minstrel a good night and take your leave. It is now too late to prepare for flight, so you arrange to depart first thing in the morning. The winged members of the Essence, each chosen by the matriarch Triesta Tithys, are living exemplars of liberty and piety. Would that my wings could be thus. Once you, of course, must know, we all had wings. It is said the people of the Empire relinquished theirs, drawn in by earthly matters, as they were. But the harps, such as Triesta, held tight to the liberty of their plumage, that their plumage could afford. These divergent paths did cause a share of differences between the winged and the winglets over time. But here, in this land, our purposes are shared, our goals united. That, then, is the essence. That is who they are, and what, and why. Despite Pamitha's mental conditioning, you can tell something is trouble. She won't listen to a word I say, not one damn word. If she weren't my blood sister, I should think I'd hate her guts as much as she hates mine. She shakes her head. I should apologize to you and everyone. I sought out Tamitha without asking your leave. Figured I would rather seek forgiveness than permission, you understand? My attempts with Tamitha didn't amount to much, as you well saw. So, at this point, I'm hopeful you'll be more accepting of the apologies than she. Though tell me something, reader darling. Do you suppose I'm going to betray you? You may know better than I do it. You express to Pamitha that you do not view her efforts to make peace with Pamitha as being contradictory to the group's larger goals. You understand why she did what she did. She says nothing for a while. What's kind of you to say to her? May the others see it with such generosity. But if they don't, you need but tell me to depart, and I'll be on my way. However, I have a promise I wish to make to you. If you let me stay, I'll see this through with all of you, no matter where we all live. I'll be on the roof for a bit, I think. You take care too, darling. Despite Pamitha's disappointment with the outcome of her confrontation with her blood sister, you sense she is less troubled now, after your brief conversation. Yonder lies the Ridge of Gold, somewhat less imposing when viewed from this vantage point. Do you not agree, reader? The myths of the downside hold that it is no mere ridge of stone, but the remains of Lord Gandroth, once slain by Golgolathanian himself. Second of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Oath-Taker or the Repentant. The Empire's Master General entered exile of his own volition to pursue his liege. Lord Gandroth is the Serpent Titan vanquished by the scribe Golgolathanian. He brandished his tower shield and sent Gandroth's fury back into his countenance. Though perhaps such tales are of little import now, when you stand to confront the chastity. The chastity there in just a short while. You neared the border of the Sandfolds, where your companions first found you in the downside long ago. There is nothing for you there, and you wish never to see it again. Exiles cast downriver wash up in the southern edge of the downside in an unlivable waste. Exiles who survive the river journey are then left to struggle here. Make a successful landing in the downside prairie near the southern edge of the downside. Memories of having first met Hedwin Jordario and Rookie come flooding back. You should have some time in the vicinity before continuing onward toward the Ridge of Gold by land. We're going to take a quick BRB first, though.
Okay. Hi, buddy. I need to be a little bit slower about it, apparently. There it is. After having reached... Oh, Zach, you're causing the fast forward, dude. Man! When they later return, with nothing much to report, you're feeling better and are in the midst of the side. Don't mind me, just pissed that the cat skipped through the fucking dialogue-oriented game. The downside is connected to our realm via a single artery, the river named for the prestigious sap colleague Luce Glory. That river gushes into seeming nothingness. That seeming nothingness turns out, of course, to be the downside. Its existence undermines thousands of years of thought about the composition of our world. The downside's southern edge we call the Sandfolds. It is a desecrated wasteland, speaking well to this land's lack of hospitality. Here, the strength of many who survive the river journey finally fails. If only they could clamber further north where lies the downside prairie. A better place to perish, to be sure. Sir Gilman is fuming in anger over something so much so that you're hesitant to approach him, but you approach him anyway. Exile is too light a sentence for this night. He then notices you and seizes up. He begins acting rather nonchalant, as though his outburst didn't just transpire. Oh, greeting to you, noble Master Reader. What brings you to this night this afternoon? You maintain a gentle tone with him and ask whether there is something he might wish to discuss. Sir Gilman perhaps could benefit from talking through his woes. He stands there for a time, silent and dejected, but then, Master Reader, this knight cannot escape the horrors of his past. It seems that you would... It seems that you would hear them. Then you have this knight's apologies ahead of time for burdening you further with his troubles. Having said that, here then are the troubles you requested. You, of course, are familiar with the siege of the Spiral Sanctum. For this night, the memory of it is like a wound, which will not close. Burned down remains of the... Okay. This knight stood there on the front lines whilst the high-wing remnants descended upon us. So furious was their assault that our chain of command was ruptured instantly. We of the Sea Dominion, we require orders to perform our duty. Without such orders, why, we surely made a very easy target there that evening. One by one, two by two, they picked us off, becoming bolder, some of them shrieking with laughter all the while. This night, he saw his comrades cast aside like sea flies. How this knight survived, he does not know for certain even now. Perhaps it was he attempted to pursue, to detain his own knight commander, whom you met when you first met this night. That cursed Sir Deluge. If not for his craven cowardice, the Spiral Sanctum might have held at least a little while, or at least a while longer. But instead we were routed, rendered spineless both in form and deed. Sir Deluge was first to turn and flee as our chain of command crumbled. And as for this knight, he failed to catch his knight commander. He must have looked a coward too. Thus came the time for penance, and this night, why he insisted on the only course of action reasonable. He insisted on a sentence to the downside. And as you can plainly see, his wish was fulfilled. How absurd that he should re-encounter his old knight commander here soon after. Thus did this knight become obliged once more to Sir Deluge. We took to the waters of the Sea of Solace, where soon we met the Pyre Hearts, a triumvirate exclusive to our kind.
It was plain to see that they lacked wherewithal, and Sir Deluge, they thought he could provide it, the leadership they sought, and his was too much of a coward to decline. As for this knight being of the sea dominion, he had little choice but to comply, or so at first he thought. When he encountered you in the Nightwings, something awakened within him. With so little honor left to lose, and so much left to gain, it became eminently clear that this knight stood a better chance within your ranks than those of Sir Deluge. And there is a little left to say. This knight cannot escape his past, and yet he chooses to believe that he was spared that day not merely by coincidence. Perhaps Under King Horus yet has plans in store, in which this knight may play a part. This knight, he clings, however vainly, to that hope. He slithers away with his head bowed. It seems best to leave him for now. You sense he feels relieved at having shared this. You and Faye go over what you know of the celestial landmarks you have been to and how their properties affect the Nightwings and raids. You can tell she knows many of them well by now. These landmarks underneath the stars, I sometimes wonder, are they fallen from the stars themselves? We rid the land of an impending doom, but faced another of its kind, for we knew that we were trapped. Yet for each danger which we faced, for every failed ambush by Arch, we met with gentle souls and kindred spirits in the downside who deserved more than to fade from memory within this land. It was then that the stars themselves showed us the way, delineating a great voyage across the sea. Near broken we became, but then, at last, a moonlit vision. That of the rights. The rights. Thus shall they say of us, the 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours. The serpent titan Gandroth turned to brittle stone not long after his death. Of that you may be certain. What remains is a flat, elevated basin that stands us closer to the heavens. Upon the fallen Gandroth's hide, the stars themselves alight, and you shall know that you stand on sacred ground. We set the metal sigils, lit the candle flames, and we emblazoned the rock-like forms. On the rock-like forms, the sigil of our passage to and from this land. And then the stars themselves, they did reply to us. They sang, shining, bright, their voices loud and clear. We understood their cadence, and we knew how often to return. Convicted for nothing. Hey guys, look, I got something here I think you maybe would like. He shows you several bottles of multicolored liquids. Sun serum, star serum, and moon serum. Yeah, they taste pretty good, I guess, and besides, they can give you just a little lift you need, you know what I mean? If you get thirsty for them, don't even worry, I can get more soon.
Muito voz.
See you guys. Everything is prepared, and the night is just beginning to take hold above the untamed reaches of the Bridge of Gold. Wolfred gets your attention. Reader, I suppose you might remember our first meeting with that mainly tinder stuff. He would be mortified, of course, if he forgot. I would say that he is an embarrassment to my kind, but unfortunately I've known many others like him. We are a disconnected people, I suppose. Anyway, when last we saw him, you might recall that I avoided him. We are not good acquaintances or anything, but he knows enough people in high places that he could be harmful to our plans should he know of my involvement. As so, Wolfred dons his ritual. I shall have to be discreet here. As I am with the Nightwings once again, I can no longer hide from him outright. Perhaps, though, he shall take me for a common sense. Anyhow, it seems to me we have a right to it. Something else catches your notice in the sky. This time, strange new stars shimmer about, the ones you recognize. The greater Titan have returned. Some of them, and merely in spirit, not in form. But those dark stars are portentous signs, though they may light your way. Beware the path they illuminate, reader. Titan stars, omens in the night sky, each representing one of the downside's mythical monstrosities. Use Titan stars for a greater challenge.
Behold the Titan stars. Titan stars, burning remnants of monstrosities felled by the scribes themselves. Who could stand against them in their fury? You are wise to have resisted their seductions, reader. Best focus on your adversaries, keen as they are to confront you once again. Put out their pyre first, and show them the glory of the Nightwings. Now then, make ready for the rite!
Hello, some of them looked at.
My mind, what have we here? Why, the Nightwings come to grace us with their presence once again. Are you perhaps intent on humiliating us even more after last time? You sense Wolfred reaching out. Reader, let us indulge him for the time. Perhaps he shall reveal something we can use to provide a disincentive for his meddling. Just keep him talking. I shall attempt to remain hidden. And my, the colors of those raiments, I mean, they are rather gaudy in this light, I have to say, though I mean no offense at this, of course. So, do you suppose the rite is going to commence soon? As much as I enjoy our chats like this, I do have to get going soon. You must know why I'm expecting an important message from the other side, no less. Come dawn, I hear no less, come dawn. I hear something is brewing out there, some sort of unrest. So yes, it's a very important message, sent all this way by one of those imp couriers. And I must say, those little things, their services, are certainly not cheap. Though I'm sure I could get you a good deal on their services if you wish perhaps to contact a loved one back home. All I ask, of course, is that you stand aside and let the chastity prevail, as well we ought. For I have a date with Destiny, not long from now, upon the fall of Solium. He continues talking for some time until at last the rite is set to start. Oh ho, my, look at this wonderful assembly of exiles from all different corners. Such a colorful retinue you Nightwings have. You know, I heard the most preposterous rumor about you that you are harboring an especially notorious criminal, one who has designs upon the Commonwealth itself. He looks right at Wolfred. But I cannot imagine such outlandish tales could possibly be true, Anyway, I so would like to meet everyone here. Hello, good Nightwings. I am H. Manly Titterstaff. And truly, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Manly has intruded on your privacy as you set to choosing your triumvirate. He could not be less welcome. He seems to be searching for someone. Great. Manly seems very interested in your triumvirate. Ask him to leave politely. You suggest to Manly that perhaps he ought to check on his own triumvirate in the key moments prior to the Why, yes, of course. I was just taking the opportunity to bid all of you salutations. Salutations, for I so enjoy getting to meet my fellow exiles face to face. Yes, there may be rules against this type of thing, but who's counting, am I right? I'm sure the scribes wouldn't mind if they were here. Anyway, now that you mention it, I ought to go check on my wonderful colleagues. See you shortly, and good luck. Manly leaves at last, leaving you to focus on the rite again.
Who shall conduct the rite? Edwin.
Do you have a lot of...
Tizo. It is done.
Tizo is tired of listening to Manly and wants to start the rite. Are you quite ready, O Nightwings? I doubt you are. Because my colleagues of the Chastity and I, we have a trick or two we think you shall take you by surprise. Just watch.
Now begin. Already does your adversary's flame begin to flicker. The orb engulfed in fire. Oh. Empire weakens.
Oh, how very charming this display, but quit it now. Let old Manly put an end to all this before you make a terrible mistake.
Their flame has died a little.
Bye!
Tis taken. Exactly by the book. Now go on, just once more. And it is done. The Nightwings prevail. They vastly outperformed their adversaries. The rite is ended.
My word, how could this happen to me? You deceitful, ignorant, utterly uncouth pack of fools. Have you any idea what you've done? Wilfred watches the outburst in silence. Keep spouting off like that, Manly, and you shall reveal all we need to know. You harbor a fear within your heart there, don't you? Coming from the aristocracy, and now in exile. How they must speak of you. Would they think of you if you don't get out? Or even if you do? Wilfred remains deep in thought, studying his adversary. There, I see now. Wilfred recedes into the shadows. What? My head? Who? Oh, I believe there must be some mistake. I have to go. Ta-ta! Fine evening to you now. It's been a pleasure, genuinely so. Manly stumbles away in a stupor. And there he goes. I have lifted certain burdens from him for a time. A bit of mercy for his sake, for my people's sake. Well then, as well, it should ensure he has no lasting memory of our encounter here, or running into me. Now let's be off, before he catches up with us again.
The rites do tend to teach something of trust. Until the stars align.
Back at the wagon after triumphing over the chastity in decisive victory, you are about to join the others discussing the outcome when Volfred finds. Good work back there, my boy, though I'm afraid I must pull you away from any revelry, for there is something you should see. Please join me outside. Look forth. The golden star reveals itself to us once more. Indeed, somewhere deep in the infinite ranks, infinite dark, a single star shines brighter than the rest. The path to freedom reveals itself again. Yeah, so these freedom rights become a lot more, like it actually cycles faster and faster. And so we're going to be facing off against the Fate, it would seem. We have a 34% probability of success. Part of what happens in here affects the success, I think. Because, like, we're denying certain people, like him and her, from going out. I could probably, if I wanted to, like, intentionally lose to certain people, like Dalbert, to send them up, because, like, he would actually be pretty great. Yeah. But that's not stuff I'm really going to go that deeply into. I'm going to be sending up only my people. The rites are calling you again to the Fall of Soul, where one among you may go free should you prevail. It is as we discussed. The cycle of the rites is beginning to turn more quickly. Perhaps the scribes themselves have taken notice. Fortunately, having more frequent opportunities to free ourselves is not unwelcome to our plan. I suppose it's good for everyone, including the Fate, who will oppose us next. Getting to Mount Alodiel ought to be a little easier than before, at least. We should be able to make landing near some of the old monuments to the scribes. Let's set forth at dawn. Soon everyone is off to rest as best they are able, knowing that another chance at liberty for one of them shall soon present itself. Those bearing the name the Chastity all count themselves disciples of Luce Glorian, the 100 Mimes, known firstly for his wisdom, but also cherished for his modesty, integrity, and kinship. Sglorian's priority in forming his triumvirate was to instill in all his subjects a deep-seated deference and respect for the rules of governing the liberation cycle. The cycle of the rites needs be respected to be understood, and needs be understood to be respected, Sglorian said. Thus, the Chastity are emissaries of the cycle. Should they earn back their liberty, then they shall spread enlightenment itself, and all of us shall grow. You find Tizo there in the black wagon, looking rather more despondent than usual. When you attempt to reach out to him, he barely acknowledges you. Tizo indicates that he wishes to be left alone right now. You almost run into Faye as you turn to leave. Oh, I'm sorry, mister. I was just wanting to come back and check on little Tizo there. I think maybe he's taken ill or something? On further inspection, it occurs to you that Faye perhaps is not off the mark, that Tizo is unwell for some. Come on, Tizo. You're going to be all right. You might be the smallest of us, but I think you're the toughest. Though Mr. Dario was the toughest one of us, one of all, wasn't she? I so miss her sometimes. Tizo appears to appreciate the kind words, but still wishes to be left alone at this time. Don't be silly, Tizo. You know I won't be doing that, don't you? Faye turns to you for a moment, lowering her voice. Mister, I think Tizo would like a little bit of privacy, if you don't mind. Though, I don't mean to be rude. It's just Tizo, well, I told him not to eat something. There was this, well, I think it was mushroom, maybe, growing in the corner up there. I see Tizo sniffing at it, and he's always hungry, and I usually try to feed him, but this time I told him no. Because I know my mushrooms, and whatever that was, I think it was a mushroom? But it wasn't one I know? Well, Tizo ate it anyway. Tizo corroborates Faye's recollection of what happened. So, anyway, I think that he is going to maybe, well, cough it up, I guess. I think, maybe, any moment now.
Because when I ate things that were mushrooms, because when I ate things I thought were mushrooms around here, I coughed them up as well. They made me rather sick, kind of like Tizo over there. I hope that I'm not being inappropriate, because it's not polite, maybe? Oh, come to think of it, Tizo, why don't we go outside? Because then I won't have to clean up after you, like last time when you ate something I said maybe you shouldn't, remember? Tizo indicates he remembers full well and regrets not eating Faye's food-related counsel. Oh, don't worry, silly. If you've taken ill, then I think you're going to be fine. Once you have a little walk outside with me, because you're very tough. Tizo is beginning to look better already. You're my friend, Tizo. I won't let anything bad happen to you. Or at least, I'll try, okay? I don't think anyone can stop you from eating things, though. She then snatches Tizo up in her arms and whisks him out of the wagon with her. You hear her call back over her shoulder. Bye, mister. I'll make sure that Tizo is alright, I promise, okay? Although the prospect of Faye administering medical assistance normally would give you pause, Tizo seems to accompany her willingly enough. The two have shared a rather close bond since Faye first made contact with the group. For someone like her, who has lived alone for so long, the friendship must be vital. And as for Tizo, he must be impressed that a non-native of the downside seems to know her way around food safety even better than he. As you soar above the waters of the Warp Gulf, you notice Sir Gilman sidle up to you very slowly. We are very, 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 very high above the waters of this, if this knight is not mistaken. This knight's brethren lurk beneath the surface here, in numbers untold. Unfortunately, if we were to come crashing down to the surface now, then this knight, why, he would receive a watery burial in the custom of his kind. You make landing on the sacred Mount Telodial, upon whose summit the next liberation rite shall soon take place. You wonder who among you may regain his or her freedom this time. Wolfred finds you after the post-flight inspection. We shall have to take the rest of the trip to the Fall of Solium by land. May we soon liberate another of our own there. That should raise the chances of our plan, that our plan shall ultimately succeed. We're not doing the crystal stuff anymore. Later that day, you accompany Tizo into the narrow passageways of Emperor's Fall, where a monument to Golathanian awaits you. Careful. Perhaps due to the nature of this place, you begin to sense Tizo's inner thoughts, as clear as if he was speaking aloud. Hello again, old friend. I hope the stars are comforting to you. These Nightwings are as strong of spirit as I have seen. Please look after them. Soon, you and he are finished paying respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Golathanian has shown you favor. At dawn, you shall begin your ascent. For now, the solitude here is fit for pursuing your vocation. Tizo gains +2 hope. They'll certainly, reader darling. How good of you to ask. You and Pamitha compare thoughts on how each of your fellow exiles can contribute to prevailing in the rites, in which groups of 3 they may be can achieve their very best. It's fortunate we have someone like you to keep us all from getting at each other's throats.
You observe Tizo rummaging about the black wagon as though in search of something. He notices you there and rushes up to greet you. Tizo is glad that you are here. He was just reminiscing about old times. But just as quickly he resumes the search. Tizo is looking for something a former exile of the Nightwings once gave him. He is growing frustrated that the object he seeks is nowhere to be found. You almost do not notice the lone minstrel's approach. I'm afraid that it is gone, Tizo. I am very sorry. Reader, it is nothing that ought be of cause for much concern. Merely that Tizo has misplaced something of sentimental value to him. It was just a spare bandage, he indicates, exactly like the one on his horn. Tizo here has had many adventures with the Nightwings. Is that not so, Tizo? He squawks his approval. Those memories shall always stay with you. Is that not what matters most of all? He confirms this as well. Then please do not worry yourself about it anymore. It is a symbol of the distant past besides. Tizo skulks away up into the rafters. The low minstrel watches him go. The object he seeks does not exist, reader. Tizo searches for it from a fleeting memory of his days with the Nightwings of the past. He performed the regular duties of other drive imps at first, ravenous creatures indigenous to the downside, possessing few passions other than a fast meal. Few in the Commonwealth believe these beasts are real, though stories of them are often told in jest. But soon distinguished himself. I was none too surprised. He was clearly special. He had grown close with the other members of the Nightwings when misfortune fell and the triumvirate fell apart. Perhaps Volfred has revealed to you more of the details. As for Tizo, I feel he must make peace with the shadows of the past, somehow. Perhaps then he shall cease searching. You need not worry for him, of course. He is resilient and shall always serve the Nightwings well. You might say he was born. Begging your pardon. The lone minstrel excuses himself in his polite way, leaving you to consider what he said. I'm sorry, buddy. On the way to the summit, you pass the mountain to under King Oris, and Ruki happens to take notice. You wish for good fortune in the coming rite. Oh, Zag! Why do you feel the need to dig your claws in my lap? You want that? So you scribes people, you can hear me, okay? If you can, then do me a solid and let me get out of here already. My family can't do nothing without me. They've been waiting for a while now. He says little after paying his respect. However, you can prepare to continue your ascent. You sense that under King Oris has shown you favor.
Tender necroche meat.
Zag's really grumpy about this right now. Just everything right now. What? You and your companions gather once more at the Scribe's Gate, where a single narrow trail leads up toward the summit, past an archway carved of stone. Come this way, please. The minstrel leads you towards the archway where his counterpart awaits. The exiles of the Nightwings have returned. They have. Greetings, Celeste. She all but ignores him and motions to the rest of you. Now then, each of you in turn, please state your name and what is it that you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Please do just as she says. Every step forth, one after another, much like before. Edwin passes through the gate, Tizo passes through the gate, Sir Gilman passes through the gate, Ruki passes through the gate, Hamatha passes through the gate, Faye passes through the gate, Fulford passes through the gate. No one is left to go but you. You step forth and declare yourself as you did before. The guardian of the Scribe's Gate regards you with a still expression, and she addresses all of you in her formal manner. The 8 scribes bid the night wings welcome. Go forth with glory. The lone minstrel glances up at the gate guard. You have our gratitude, Celeste. But she pays him no heed. Again, you gain the top of Mount Elodio, from which the downside sprawls before you. You wonder whether one among you soon shall follow Jadario from this place. Oh, hey guys, you know, it's real awful cold up here sometimes, waiting for customers, so come in. Come on in, okay? Oh, letters for some reason. Must just be my eyes. And good luck in that big battle thing you've got. That's where you're going, isn't it? I heard there's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be exciting from my friends. After Pyre banishes an adversary by aura, the aura bursts me. An aura bursts me. Not be used by harps or saps. Time has come for your second liberation rite to commence. You observe the lone minstrel and Fulford speaking in hushed tones, but cannot sense the topic or tone. Fulford looks up at you. I trust that you're feeling as prepared as possible, my boy. Each rite is consequential to our journey in its own respect. The liberation rites have a more immediate effect. It's somewhat crass, however. I've gone and estimated by how much each of our companions may contribute to the outcome of our plan, should they be liberated here. Factors such as their previous occupation, innate tendency to lead, and oratory skills contributed to my assessment. It's nothing personal, for we are all in this together. Besides, we all ought to return in time if possible. Know simply that for each of us who goes, in so doing, he or she shall raise our total chances of success. Reader, sir, this night you shall confront the fate. They have already appointed Dalbert to be liberated should they manage to prevail. We all have faith in you, my boy, and lo, even the stars agree on this account. Yeah, I would really rather Zag not tenderize me.
Nightwings have returned unto the fall of Solium, at which the scribes first formed their sacred union. At stake this night is freedom and prosperity. But only for one exile who prevails in this liberation rite. Your many adversaries all did strive to earn this opportunity. 'Twas the fate which earned it. Who shall be absolved is up to all of you.
The pyres burn and each of the triumvirants is present and prepared. I concur the pyres burn and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the fate, come forth now and declare yourself and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. The bent old cur Dalbert steps forward and struggles for a moment with his mask. Greetings, good heralds. I am called Dalbert Oldheart. It is the greatest honor of my years to stand upon the sacred route upon which the 8 scribes first anointed these glorious proceedings. Nightwings, we are honored to be in your presence once more. Father, they are our adversaries, not our hosts. We need not be so gentle with them. They shall do their utmost to keep you from your freedom. Dalbert, your son speaks out of turn. Control him. My sincerest apologies for his unnecessary outburst. Almer, please, we have worked toward this opportunity and we must make the most of it. He puts his mask back on. My son and I stand ready to begin. Now then, have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct liberation, right? Reader, I am bound to tell you once more, the first companion whom you choose shall go free this very night if you prevail. Only the enlightened may be thus anointed. Not all among you may yet be ready. The other 2 chosen for the triumvirate shall lend their aid. Nightwings, make your decision.
Who would you set free? Headwind.
This is my shot to go free, but I can't just leave the rest of you.
Who shall be at his side? Faye.
Oh, I can help? I think I can help.
Hanatha.
Sure, let's get him out of here then.
It is done.
We give thanks to have this opportunity to face you, O Nightwings. Now let us strive to our fullest capability with honor and with grace. Save your strength for the right, Father, and for the voyage home. Let this be our final battle against them.
Commence.
Oops. Hear us now, old noble Jomer, for we beseech you. Surely we cannot prevail without your aid. If ever you have heard my prayers, I beg of you, please smile upon me now. Whether from his prayers to the scribes or simply from Dalbert's resolve, something comes over your fellow exiles here. If they are banished now, they shall not soon return.
It is at last. The Nightwings proved their worth. Their adversaries they defeated utterly. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Alas, my son, once more it seems that I have failed you. Father, wait. What good is freedom to us anyway, if we would be apart? Fair question. We did it. Then, I guess that means I have to go. I broke my vow that we would all go free together. Reader, my friend, why would you do this? Why will you ever forgive me? Tfikani, wait for me. Wait for me. He remains silent for a moment longer, then... Listen to me, all of you. I will not forget this. If there is anything at all I can do back on the other side to help the rest of you, then I am going to find it. And I am going to do it. And at the very least, I will do everything I can to make sure that by the time more of you come join me back at home, that it'll be a better place for all of us. Look, I don't have long now, so just thank you, all of you. I won't forget this. He plunges out of sight into the shimmer pool. His voice is audible but growing faint. It's happening. Goodbye, my friends. Reader, everyone. Goodbye. Until we see each other. May he return.
Godspeed, Edwin. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
I feel so overwhelmed, I think, because the scribes, I think they speak to me and lift me up. Wherever I begin to think that I'm going to fall, or whenever I think.
Until the rites begin anew.
Father, wait. Calm yourself, my son. The liberation rite is ended. But no, how can you be so calm even now, after what happened? Did you strive this night with all your heart, Taller? Yes, but it was not enough. It was not enough. No, my son. It wasn't. It was more. Father. You return to the wagon after having prevailed against the fate in the liberation. I had a good feeling this would happen. At least someone got out of here. You succeeded in liberating Hedwig, who returned to the Commonwealth in glory. We did what we could. With each liberation rite, we strive to advance our plan, which now has a 41% chance of succeeding. He only added like 7%. A brighter future awaits at the end of our path. We must persevere. Speaking of which, reader, I take it you have seen the stars, or should I say the lack thereof. You have, or did. Once more, the sky is abyssal darkness, following the liberation rite. No stars illuminate themselves to guide you further on. Then let us go once more to Moonlight Alcove. I have an errand I must run besides. Once we arrive. Best to recover now and make our way southward at first light. Following Hedwin's liberation, you find Wolfred smoking his pipe, his eyes avert. He looks up and smiles at your approach. Hello, my boy. Excellent work back there. Thank you for your perseverance. Though I was just reflecting on how very fortunate I've been in all this. Not just me, but really all of us who had a chance to stand with Hedwin here. Ours is admittedly a somewhat desperate plan. It was vital to me, should the Nightwings rise again, that it be under proper care and guidance. I was just thinking how well Hedwin served in that capacity. Whatever is to be the outcome of all this, no doubt his presence shall be. My agents and I, we were unsure of him at first. A common boy like that, completely unacquainted with the rites.
But in the end, I felt that he was worth a shot. Someone like him, sincere, determined, with loyal friends, desperate to get home. Those qualities spoke volume. Then he falls silent for a time. I have faith, every faith that he shall strive on our behalf, now in the Commonwealth. And it is my hope that he yet finds the ways. You and Volfred speak little more of Hedwin for now. You are left wondering what shall become of him in the Commonwealth. From the top of Mount Elodial, the downside may be seen in its entirety, or at least felt, since so much of the land is shrouded, but that is hardly all. Through a wondrous miracle, there lies upon the highest mountain an inverted fall, whose waters crash not down to the sea, but rush towards the heavens. We speculate these are the very waters which delivered us, but now bend backwards, seeking their return as do we all. In this phenomenon, can freedom be achieved, but only for the chosen when the time is right. This is a path to freedom we cannot traverse, but shall leave open for you so that you may strive for it. The Fate united under many main the Alpha Chief. He is brash, but follows his traditions. He prizes faith, discipline, and honor, qualities he seems to lack at first. He formed the Fates under the precepts of olden bylaws of his four-legged ancestor. They believed in a certain natural order in the way of things. Many main wanted for the Fate to likewise show respect. Initially, he only chose from other curs. He, however, urged the Fate to replenish their numbers from any race or ethnic group thus willing. Thus, they anticipated what is to come with open eyes and minds, and never frowned upon what is in store. Mercy is the beating heart of a truly free society. Mercy even for the perpetrators of the darkest deeds. As our liege Solium Mur drifted in an ocean of regret, he found there mercy, or rather, it found him, and it saved his life. Mercy, freedom, they are intertwined. The society which raises a clenched fist against its own shall follow the doomed path of the Empire of Sar. Ours shall be a merciful society. May the perpetrators of the darkest deeds be sent to join us here, where they may learn as we have. Mercy shall engender union among all our different kind. We shall stand shoulder to shoulder, equal in the same society. He was born in the downside. Okay. Seems to be descended from the most famous imp of them all. Hey, buddy. Yeah. This is where we're gonna call it, though. Okay. Let's see. We is live. Who else is live? Ellie is live with Dark Souls 3. Title says Dark Souls 2. Game says Dark Souls 3.
Looks like it's Dark Souls 3. Fishboat's playing Dispatch. We haven't been there in a long time. We'll go to Guido. Zach, I need you to move, buddy. Okay? I know. Come on. Let's move. Let's move. You up. Yeah. Go on. Go. Hang out there for a little bit, okay? So, we'll be heading over to Kui for now. And, having some fun over there. What he's working on right now? It looks like he's probably on a BRB in between games. So, we'll be back with more of this. And like I said, the runs do get faster and faster as we go. So we should be good to go pretty soon on this game. Like I said, I just want to get it done. I like a lot of the design aspects, but the rights, as I made pretty clear this time around, I'm not really a fan of. So, be excellent to each other, be excellent to yourselves, and I hope to see you in the next one. Bye.